Hello, my heroes and villains. I'm not bouncing. It is me, the ever illustrious Saucy's Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I thought I fixed this problem. Oh boy, this is a little. Oops. Things are a little broken. I'm going to disappear for a moment. Ignore it. Yep, it is. My thing. Me is definitely crashing. Ignore the problems that are occurring. There's no scuff, not even a little bit. We are back in Hotel Dusk. It's unfortunately been like 2 weeks since we played. Because we ended up not playing last week due to holiday things. But we should now. Okay, my thing. I did fix my other problem. It was just crashing, which was why I wasn't bouncing. But yes, we're back and we're going to solve our problems. Last time we figured out intellectual theft, and we helped the child, whose name I don't remember at the moment, except I think it's Melissa, so maybe I do. We also had dinner. So, one thing I definitely do remember is in an hour is when we're supposed to be able to go meet, Mila? I believe is her name. But Jev's being a bitch and thinks that shit was stolen from him. So we had to ditch all of our stolen things. Never mind, it is apparently 8 o'clock now. We're going to see Mila now. That's the first thing I want to do. I don't know if that's the first thing the game will tell me to do, though. Let's also see if I remember the voices I was giving everyone. Actually, two of them I very vividly... No, three of them I very vividly remember and are pretty... No, you know what? I remember all the voices I do for these characters, actually. What am I supposed to do with all that loot? What loot? Oh, the money! Right! Which is the, like, actual reason that Jeff is pissed off. The money we found in our toilet. I pull a stack of cash out of my suitcase. I don't want to, actually. I would like to put that back in. I thought it wanted me to look at this because it was glowing. Back in you go. We also need to be on the lookout for the final sticker, which is probably in the bar, which I believe we will be meeting people at 9 for that. Like I said, it's been about 2 weeks since we last played, so if I have forgotten things, don't at me, or maybe do. I might need it. But I should be able to remember as things go. The phone! Huh? I assume this is a hot lady secretary and not Ed. Rebecca? I think was her name? Phone's ringing. It could be Rosa also telling us that we can meet. No, it's Rachel, not Rebecca. Hi there, handsome. You doing okay? What is it, Rachel? Your usual cheer self, I see. Listen, I dug up some info on this Osterzone fella. Let me have it. You're welcome. Okay, let's see. He was born in England in about 1875. And he died... Wow, he died young. And he died in 1910 at the age of 35. Whole career is one big mystery. The guy was a complete unknown while he was alive. Then, about 40 years after he died, 10 or so of his works were discovered. Suddenly, people love his stuff, and he becomes the art world's new darling. From what I read, Aussie types appreciate his subtle and distinctive brushwork. There are a lot of collectors out there who want his paintings in a big way. You won't believe how much folks are paying for his stuff. It's crazy. Oh, and his most valuable painting is something called Angel Opening a Door. Angel Opening a Door, huh? Mm-hmm. But the thing's been stolen, so there you go. Someone stole it? That's right. It says here it was taken from the Travis Art Museum. Let's see. Yep, 3 years ago. But 3 years ago was dun 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 dun. Apparently it's the largest of all of Austin's paintings, and the most popular. Isn't this all just fascinating? Yeah. So, Kyle, sweetie. Huh? Why sudden interest in dead painters? Actually, I just wanted to know about angel paint. I just want to know about angel paintings. Angel paintings? You mean paintings of angels, right? Yeah, whatever. Listen, I found some dirt on Bradley in the last few hours. Bradley? That's the man you're looking for, right? The one you won't tell me about? Bradley was my partner when I was on the force. 3 years ago, he went rogue and stabbed me in the back. Not literally, though, because you shot him. He used his badge to steal a buttload of cash and a big angel painting. Then he vanished. I want to know what happened, why he did it. That's why I'm tracking him down. Oh! Let me guess. Ed's out again, isn't he? Yeah, he's out. I'll have him give you a ring when he gets in. Do it. And Kyle, thanks for telling me about Bradley. Sure. Very curt man. One day he will give politeness to the people that care about him. Okay. 8 bells. Time to go see Rosa. Time to go investigate Mila. Ugh. Nobody in the hallway. Oop. What door is that? A door opens at the end of the hall. Ew, it's Jeff. What's wrong now? Alright, what's wrong now? Something happened. You look like roadkill. It's nothing. Really? Great. See you around. Hey! Wait a minute, will you? What? Dunning say anything to you? About you? Yeah, plenty. Probably not what I should say, but I feel like it's what he would say. Yeah, I heard somebody made off with your stuff. So you had, huh? What was taken from you? So, what got taken? I'm not telling you that! Hey, hold on. You lost 20 G's, right? I don't know if I should say that. That gives away that I might know what it is. I'm pretty sure Dunning told us that, but I'm not gonna say that. Come on, tell me. Why not? Get serious. You could be the thief for all I know. Then I'd know what you have. I will get my things back. That idiot manager is searching right now. Room to room, which means he'll visit you too. Does that frighten you at all? He wouldn't check my suitcase. It's fun for you, kid. You like playing cops and robbers? I'm gonna have to save, like, periodically, because I might just get a bad end suddenly. Huh? Look at you standing there with that idiot grin on your face. What a sap. What in the name of Sam Hill's going on here? Someone's yelling behind me. I think I know who it is. Something happened. We're just talking. Great. Last thing I need in my life is some more useless chit-chat. And stop wasting time and start searching. It's so utterly useless. Why won't you look for my things? Jeff clams his mouth shut and storms off. Well, crap. You plan on going through everybody's things? I look like Sherlock Holmes to you? I feel like that would be so bad for him to do. If there's an investigation, I gotta call the police. Much as I hate to. I bet. But. Okay, I'll bite. What's the problem? What's wrong? Oh, ain't nothing. But. Again was the but. What is it? It's that Angel kid. He's off kilter, you know. Rubs me the wrong way. Makes him off kilter. Why does he seem off kilter? Sometimes when I call him, he don't react. Doesn't react. Like, oh my god, Angel. Angel's probably not his name, and he's using it because, like, as a code for the angel paintings or whatever. Doesn't react. Like, how? He ignores you? I ain't exactly sure, but I'll talk to him, and it's like he don't hear me. I'll say his name a few times before he pays attention. He's all bent out of shape out of stuff being stolen. I would also be bent out of shape if 20 grand was stolen from me. But he don't seem upset in the right way. More like it's an act. Ah. Yeah, okay. He's trying to frame me. He's mad that Dunning won't go look through my stuff to find it. Because he hid it in my room. You think he's lying? I don't know. I don't want to call no cops. I hate cops. What are you gonna do? Gotta think things over for an hour, that's what I'm gonna do. 1 hour exactly? You got a show to watch or something? I'm a punctual man. I'm gonna give it an hour, then hear his story again. I'll decide whether or not to call the police. Dunning finishes talking and slouches off. Alright, back on our way to Rosa. Is she around, or should I just go to her room? It's open. Oh no, we'd been this way though, right? Right, cause we used that and then we went into Rose's room. Oh, there she is. Oh, Mr. Hyde, hello! What good timing you have. I was hoping you'd come along, and here you are. Something happened? It's Mila. She's not feeling very well, poor thing. She's running a fever. How bad? She seems tired, but I think that's the worst of it. At least for now. I'm gonna run to the first desk and get some medicine. Do me a favor. Go to my room and watch until I get back, okay? Good. I'll be back in a jiffy. Sure. Why would I not? Yeah, okay. Why not? Thank you, Mr. Hyde. I'll be back before you know it. Just you wait. I guess the why not is if Dunning is going to look through our stuff, but Rosa finishes talking and scuttles away. 8:20 p.m. Wonder what Mila's doing. Rose has a room. That group of pixels is a woman. Sleeping, huh? Hey. How you feeling? Rose is going to get you some medicine. Take it easy, okay? Meeting all these new people tired you out, didn't it? Thought so. So, hey, I got something I need to ask you. Can you tell me something about your bracelet? Was it a present? Yeah? Who gave it to you? Can't tell me, huh? Great. Now what? Wait a second. Mila, can you write? Here, write down the name of the person who gave you the bracelet. Write it here. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. Write something in the notebook. Notebook. Huh? Bradley! Papa. Okay, so she's Bradley's daughter, question mark? And probably everything he was doing was for her? You got the bracelet from your father. What's his name? Here, write it down. I open my notebook and give it to Mila. Write something in the notebook. Robert Evans. Could Bradley have not been his name? Or I guess... No. Wait. Do we know that name? I feel like we do. Oh, I shouldn't have taken 2 weeks in between. That's not what the other writer guy's name was it? Huh. Alright. So what's your father do? Where does he live? Here, write it down for me. What's wrong? You don't want to tell me? Huh? Oh, it's you. Thank you for coming, Mr. Hyde. I'll take over now. You can go. Okay, good. We're in the middle of a conversation. Well, it'll have to wait. Mila's tired. Finish up late, all right. Now skedaddle. Fine. Not that I've taken extensive notes, but... Oh look, there's just a character profile. Dunning, Rosa, Louis, Mila, Jeff, Helen, Martin, Iris. Okay, so these are just the characters here. Oh, it was Melissa. Oh, Bradley's his last name. Okay. I mean, that could be a fake name. The name she gave us could be fake. This is everybody's name, or, not names, everybody's rooms. Rosa 8, we did that. This is supposed to be, Melissa's mom. Robert Evans. Alright, well. We'll have to keep that name in the back burner. I feel like we've heard that name before, though. It's also just like a common name. No, right, Alan was the other writer. Alan, who the second part of his name, I think, I had thought was Louis's friend, who's supposedly dead. Did we get a character profile on him? Probably not, right? No. Okay. Oh, hello. Help you, Dunning? We just spoke. And you, Mr. Hyde. What are you doing here? Let me tell you something, Mr. Hyde. I see no reason for you to be wandering the halls like some kind of spook. You keep sneaking around, and I'm gonna get suspicious. Rosa told me to come here. Why ain't going back to your room and sit still for a bit? That was... I mean, I guess that kind of is in line with his character. But, like, and this is a staff-only area, but, like, I don't know, why didn't we retort with, like, hey, Rosa told me to come here and look after Mila. Alright, well, I guess let's go back to our room for a bit. My question is, should I... He's made no indication yet that he's going to be searching rooms, so I'm going to leave the money here, but I might have to put the stuff back in my coat at some point. A knock at the door? Who could have guessed? Me, I could have, because it's the only way to progress the plot. So I'm gonna leave this one alone. I think what I'm gonna do now is third slot is gonna be for end of chapters, or technically beginning of chapters. So that if I have to, I can go back to the beginning of a chapter, and then 1 and 2 I'll alternate when I feel the need to save. Mr. Hyde. Hey, Melissa. What is it, Squirt?
Mr. Hyde, can you help me?
With what?
One of my wings came off.
You have wings?
No, my doll. I ripped one of the wings on my doll.
Come on, kid. Get your old man to fix it.
He can't sew. He's a man.
He's a surgeon. Yeah, actually... yeah, so there's where I was actually... thought it was going. Yeah, of course he knows how to sew. It's probably different, but of course he does. He's a surgeon. He sews up people all the time. Hey, I'm a man.
Yeah, whatever, but Mr. Summers said to ask you. He said you could fix it, so can you fix it, please?
Summer told you I could fix it.
Uh-huh. He said you're a salesman and have gadgets and stuff like that.
I do, actually. I was given a sewing kit. In the box.
He said a bunch of other stuff too, but I didn't understand. And he kept talking and I got bored. He smells weird. He said that you had something that could fix my doll.
Summer, you too big con artist.
What's a con artist?
I can't believe anybody would think I could sew. No, don't cry. Alright, alright. Relax. Hold your breath and count to 1,000,000 or something. There's a cardboard box in the bed. The product said sent over in the box. There's a mini sewing machine in the box. I got a mini sewing machine. I need to point out, you still need to know what to do with these, or it will go horribly wrong. Probably more so than, like, actually just getting a thread and needle. Look, Squirt.
Please, mister.
Doll. Yeah, this is gonna go terribly. It's not, because it's a game, but... Ha-ha! There, hold on.
Yay!
Pretty good, huh? I got lost.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I hope we kill her dad and adopt her. He's great.
Hey, mister.
What?
Are you and that one guy friends?
What one guy? Louis?
No, he's the guy in room 213.
Him? No, he's a chump. Why do you think we're friends?
Because he keeps coming into your room. Because I saw him coming out of your room. I thought you were talking to something.
You saw him what? So it was Angel.
What's wrong, mister?
Nothing, kid. Take your doll and go back to your room. Your old man's probably wondering where you are.
Okay.
Melissa takes her doll and leaves. Man, we're kind of rushing through this chapter. I mean, I would leave, right? Well, yeah, I probably have to go confront Jeff. So Jeff was in my room, was he? I think it's time he and I have a little chat and see where it goes from there. This game's interesting because sometimes it gives you like multiple objectives to do, and other times, like right now, it's like a character's mentioned, go talk to that character. Who's in 214? I don't think anybody's in 214, right? Yeah, Iris is across from us, Jeff is in 213, Melissa's over there, Martin's over there. And then 17, 18, and 20 are unused. Helen's also on the other side. Right? She's on 214, right? She is on the other side, right? 212, yeah. How is she gonna factor into things? Unless... Ooh. Maybe... Maybe the reason Helen wanted 215 was because Jeff was supposed to drop off the money for her, but he didn't know that that I got 215 until after he dropped the money. Huh? Because she was very specific about wanting 215, but she gave it's the wish room reasoning. Knocking gets me nothing. Time to rattle the door. Oh. Nobody home, huh? Wonder whose room he's breaking into now. Wait a second. When I saw him in front of the restaurant... Ah! He'd just come out of the left hallway door. I bet he was up to no good on the other side. Well, I guess down we go. You trying to frame Louis now? Because Louis' room is over here. Alright, I guess let's check all the rooms. Because Louis would have been working at the time. Some dusty boxes. Detective work is so exciting. Looks like some bags of grain. Never can have enough fiber. Alright, I'm not gonna examine all the food. There's some big cardboard boxes stacked here. More food, nothing strange. There's some white cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. Just go into the kitchen. Door's locked. Verwunderlich. Commercial-sized refrigerator. Bet you could hide a body in there. It's a commercial-sized refrigerator full of meat and vegetables. Can't hide a body in that one. And that goes to the kitchen. I mean, I guess he could have gone in there, but then Rosa would have seen him. Looks like a heavy iron. Rosa's arms must be huge. It's a hanger. It's a wooden cabinet. There's nothing on the ironing board. Garbage can's empty. At least Louis did something. Gotta call the man out here, even. Was there another one of these upstairs? I don't remember there being a trash chute. Now that's a big washing machine. Guess hotels do a lot of laundry. It's a wooden cabinet next to the washing machine. Is this its own thing? The washing machine's empty. I guess not. I'm no scientist, but I think that's a bottle of bleach. A linen cart. Wonder if it's worth searching. Apparently, I ran the battle. Yeah? Well, this is interesting. Oh no! I don't know that I didn't want to throw stuff out. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to throw everything out, actually. Yeah? No, there was something there. You just didn't want to grab it. Oh, hello. It wasn't this. But it kind of made an arrow pointing to it. What have we here? I found a pistol hidden in the laundry cart. Guess someone didn't like the room service. Who's there? Oh, Louis, it's you. Brother, you gotta stop sneaking around. What are you doing anyway? I feel like I should tell him, right? Like, at this point, why would I not tell Louis? Close your hand, Louis. Close your head? Close your head, Louis. I just found something interesting. Hide? Oh, that's laundry. You find Dunn's used tidy whities or something? It's a gun. Hide! Yeah, in the linen cart. In the cart? Oh, man, trip! Oh, you're playing with me, ain't ya? Yo, did you break into the bar or something? 'Cause you're talking like a crazy man. Wait, for real? You really find a piece? Oh, come on, man, let me see it. Here it is. Holy crap. Oh, what kind of crazy person had something like that here? Oh, Rose ain't been in here today, and you know, I ain't doing laundry unless I have to. Oh, maybe it was that one guy. Who did laundry today? Any guess who used the laundry today? Yeah, man. Dude in 213, that Jeff Angel guy. He was wandering up and down the hall, so I gave him a holler. Asked if we had a laundry room, and I told him where it was. Angel, huh? Figures. Where's the little prince think he is, man? Oh, this ain't the Ritz, you know. Something about him gives me the willies. Plus, he does nothing but cry and moan. I don't like what's on the menu. My bed's too hard. God won't shut up. I want to tell him to take his pansy ass out of here and run home to mama. Oh, and now, oh, he's wailing about how all his crap got stolen. I tell you, man, he's driving done it nuts. Old man spitting nails. What got stolen from Jeff, Cash? Oh, what else, right? Oh, but listen to this. Guy lost 20 G's. I'm glad we did not say that earlier then. Because I guess we didn't know. Can't believe that. Who has that kind of moolah in a hotel? Guy with that much cash must have done something dirty, right? So he claims someone lifted 20 large from him, huh? That's his story. His cash is in my room. Whoa! I found it wrapped in a plastic bag in my room's toilet. Okay, now I know you're playing with old Louie. Who'd go and do something like that? You tell me. I went downstairs after I found it, and Jeff was already yapping away. So you think? Yeah, I think. Timing was too close to be coincidence. And here's the kicker. I got an eyewitness. Melissa saw Jeff come out of my room. No way! Oh, what a dirtbag! Oh, what you gonna do, Hyde? Donna's thinking about calling the cops on this, and LAPD is no joke. Should probably tell him, right? But I guess we don't want them to search our stuff and find the box? You gotta watch your step, brother. You're right. Last thing I need is to get caught up in Hollywood drama. Especially now that I found a lead on Bradley. Hold it, you got a lead. Did you find something in the room 217? A lighter. A lighter? That's right. Looks just like the one Bradley carried. So, the cat what stayed here 6 months ago under your name was... That's my hunch. Yeah, but if that's true, why'd the dude use your name, man? And why is he staying here in the first place? No clue, Louie. That's what I've got to find out. But first I have to clear up these distractions. I dig you, brother. That punk Jeff's playing something. We gotta make him talk. Gotta find out why he's trying to set you up. My thoughts exactly. So we gotta trick him, yeah? Make him slip up and do something stupid. He ain't from the streets. He's some spoiled rich punk. We can roll him easy. Alright, Louie, let's do it. How do we play it? Yeah, I guess... Oh, wait, we could... Nah. Okay, got it. Check this out, my man. Yeah? I'll get Jeff to come out of his room, right? And then while he's gone, kablam, you shoot him in the head. I go in and give the place a quick shakedown. Bingo! I bet my last dime there's something in his room that'll nail him. I think you're right. So you want I should go ahead and set the trap? Think I ain't dirty cop tricks I can use? Beat sticks or sweet talk or that kind of thing? Create a distraction. I don't know Yeah, fuck it. Create a distraction. Do something funny, Louis. Think you can create a distraction? Oh, yeah, I can do that. Just like pour water on him. Punk's in room 213, and the room next to him is vacant. Okay, so 214 is vacant. So room 214 is where I'll do my thing. I'm thinking of two things now. One, why did Dunning give us 215 if 214 was open and Iris specifically requested 215 be left open? Two, Dunning offered me like a suite, and I don't think this hotel has suites. I'll go there and get his attention by making a bunch of loud noises or something. That's some plan. Oh, don't sweat me, man. Look, I'll get him out of his room. Then I'll just keep him busy for a while, you dig? I guess that'll work. Okay, let's go in 5. All you gotta do is go and wait in room 217, yeah? Louis finishes talking and rushes out of the room. 217. What would be the difference between waiting in 217 and waiting in just my room? Davy. Here's my spot. But just like go further in. Bam! Kawump! Hey, so somebody help! Help! Real subtle there, Louis. There goes Jeff. Okay, Hyde, time to go to work. The fact that that Jeff actually did immediately, like, respond is kind of wild. Like, how bad could he be if he did respond to a call for help? Room 213. Backpack. That's not even what I came here for. Key. Let's look what's in his bag. I got the key to my room. So Jeff's got the master key to my room, huh? That must be Jeff's coat. Wonder if it would fit me. Oh, hello. There's something in the jacket pocket. Yep. Angel's, a fake name. I got Jeff's ID. The name on the card is Jeff Damon. Almost Jeff Demon. What a weird thing when you're going by the alias Angel. Jeff Damon. Damon. I've heard that name before. Have I? Oh, right. It was in the lobby paper. Oh!
It seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he is doing well.
What the hell? So he stole from his dad? You turning that article Jeff's father? Nice desk. Wish my room had one of those. There's a checkered chair in front of the desk. Lamp. There's a lamp on the desk. Huh? This isn't the same TV I've seen in the other rooms. Huh. I was thinking, like, is he permanently here? But no. Because Louis would have told us that. Bed's a miss. That's the same phone I've seen in every room. There's a reading lamp in the corner of the room. And another still life painting on the wall. I've seen a few of those. I feel like I should check his toilet. Yeah, it's a toilet. I don't need to look any further. Okay. Toilet paper. Yep, Rose has definitely been in here. It's spotless. For once, I'd like to see some towels that look like they've been used. Things as clean as can be. Rosa deserves a raise. Here's clean. Real clean. Almost scary clean. Unless I, like, need to check the shower head. That seems like it would be... everything. Huh? What's the deal? Jeff closes the door and comes into the room. What are you doing in here? This is my room. You'd better get out of here now. Yeah? I thought it was the kitchen. Ain't Rosa around here somewhere? Are you trying to be funny? Are you laughing at me? Well, laugh this off. I'm calling the front desk and getting the police over here. Bad idea, pal. You're the last person who wants to see the cops. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, just a feeling I got. Now wait just one. So here we are, in your room. Just a couple of guys having a harmless chat. Tell me something, Jeff. You got a thing for cops and robbers, right? It's a little casual B&E a crime? That's breaking and entering if you were confused. I know what it is, all right. I'm not stupid. Of course it's a crime. Now get out of my room. Oh yeah, I'm going. Don't you worry about it. But tell me something, since you're so smart and all. Why'd you do it? Do what? Why is he using a fake name? Why'd you break into my room, huh? Watch TV? Nap on the bed? What are you accusing me of something? Time to sing, little birdie. Well, we wouldn't, this is true, but we wouldn't care about this. This is the accusation. And this is when we make accusations. You got a stack of cash inside the toilet tank, didn't you? Huh? And look, if I had a stack of cash, I'm sure I wouldn't hide it in somebody's toilet, okay? Gonna play dumb, huh? Unless you have proof, I think you should drop it. We do. Well, kind of. We don't have direct proof of you putting it in the toilet, but we have proof of you being in my room and then it being in the toilet. Oh, I got proof. I got all the proof I need. An eyewitness! I got an eyewitness who saw you come out of my room. Yeah, nice comeback. Oh, and I also know about the piece you stashed in the cart. Knock it off! You can't just say things like that! Give it up, kid. You're not getting away with this. Why'd you do something so stupid anyway? And from your father, no less. I know about the cash. There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted to see me take a fall. Look, I didn't hide any cash in your room. How would I ever get in there? The key that I found. If you're going to say things like that, you'd better have proof. Proof? I guess I need something more to nail this punk. But Alright. I don't know why that one just didn't go away. If I select it again... No? Okay, maybe we do the other ones first. How would I ever get in there? Or can I present the key? Ah, I can, okay. Oh! You want to tell me what you're doing with this? You hid the cash I found in my room, didn't you? I told you I don't know anything about it! You're really getting on my nerves! Okay, maybe we do these. I know about the gun. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. You wanted to make somebody else into a criminal. I didn't hide a gun in the laundry cart! I don't know what you're talking about! Your real name. Your real name is... Jeff Damon, right? What are you talking about? My name's Angel, Jeff Angel. What's that supposed to be? I don't know anything about it. Okay. Well, he's not talking. Do I just have to back out? Found this piece in the laundry room. That's where you hid it, right? I don't know what you're talking about. You're lying, punk. Maybe... Do I need to, like, get the paper and the... Like, the paper to prove it and the money to show him? Wait a minute. What was that windbag summer going on about? I must tell you about this article I was reading in the newspaper. Seems there was a burglary in Beverly Hills last night. Quite brazen, really. The victim was an attorney named Larry Damon. Mr. Damon happens to be a friend of mine, you see. I do hope he is doing well. That's it. The newspaper. If I'm getting items, I assume I also need the cash. To confront him with it. Because this is just big confrontation time. Got the money. Alright, let's go get the paper now. So that one we definitely need. Why we aren't just telling Dunning about this, I don't understand. Again, I guess maybe it's because we don't want him looking into what we have to find the box, but still. Dunning, I'm taking this paper. I'll bring it back later. Date on the newspaper, December 28th. That's today. That's tomorrow. Ha-ha! Let's see what's in the paper today. Home of prominent Beverly Hills attorney burglarized. The Beverly Hills home of attorney Larry Damon was burglarized last night. Police say $20,000 and a pistol were taken from a safe in the study. The perpetrator then fled the scene in Damon's car. A police spokesman said they're actively pursuing the case. exactly what we found. And I bet if we looked up what his Damon's car is, we'll find that it's the one that you drove here in. That's it, huh? The cash from my John is from this robbery. Ah, the age before cameras being everywhere, when you could get away with acts like this. Hey, Bucko, I'm back. Door won't open. Yeah, you're gonna make me knock? Kyle Hyde. I'm not talking to you. Go away. Open up. You asked for proof. I've got you proof. You're busted, kid. I know what you did in Beverly Hills. What? Let me in. One way or another, I'm coming in. All right, come in. Bam, 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 bam. I know about the cash. Cash found in my room. Oh. Maybe I have to show him. I'm just gonna show him everything. Because I've technically already showed him some, but let's, maybe I have to show him again. Hey, that article! The guy who got robbed in Beverly Hills is named Damon. Same name that's on the student ID. That's... And guess what was taken from the Damon residence? 20 large and a gun. Ah! That's... What are you doing with this much scratch? You steal it from mommy and daddy? Ah! Hey, that's... my student ID! Oh, he confessed to it this time. Ah! Ah! Now, maybe we can start doing these? There's a reason you hid that cash in my room. You wanted trouble? Because that was what Hyde implied before, that he wanted us to take the fall. He's a bored rich kid. You wanted to cause a big stink. So you took the master key to my room and hid the money in the John. I guess this completely throws out my Helen theory. Those aren't the actions of your average Joe, pal. The only one who's gonna get hurt in this mess is you. So why'd you do it? 20 large, just something to play with for you? Probably. You mistake me for a sap that would just take the fall? This is a game to you? That it? Stop playing the fool and grow up. Grow up? Like I haven't heard that before. You sound just like him, you know. That makes me so mad. Stop treating me like I'm stupid. I'm not a kid. Then stop acting like one. Don't pretend to know a single thing about me. I know about the gun. I know why you hid the pistol in the laundry cart. Again, like, you wanted it found. You felt the heat. You wanted to stir shit up. It's because you wanted somebody to find it. You stole the gun from your own house. Yeah, so what? Your real name. Your real name is Jeff Damon. Jeff Damon. The proof's on your student ID. Ah! Why are you hiding your real name? It's my father's name. I don't need it! What do I sound like? Yeah, I wonder. What do I sound like?
Huh?
I told you to grow up, right? You said I sounded like somebody.
Yeah, like my papa.
Papa? Papa D's nuts. You telling me you call your old man Papa?
That's right, what of it?
Nothing, I guess. So, what kind of man is your Papa?
What kind of man is he?
What's he do for a living?
He's a lawyer.
A lawyer, huh? Sounds like he's got his act together.
Not even close.
Look, I've heard about...
You're wrong. Dead wrong. My papa's a total scumbag.
Yeah, but so are you. I put the gun there. Why'd you put the gun where somebody would find it?
I figured they'd call the cops once it got found. That's all.
You hate your dad's name?
He hates his dad.
Why do you hate your old man's name so much?
I don't want to have a jerk like him as my father. That's why.
Your old man that bad? Your old man as bad as all that?
Worse. He's an arrogant scumbag who thinks he's always right about everything. And he doesn't trust anyone but himself. Not even his own family.
Look, kid. I don't care if her name's Angel or Damon or McGillicuddy. Got it? I don't even care whose money that is. All I want to know is why you did it.
You think I know? Why are we talking about this? Nobody understands me.
Give it a rest, will ya? You're an open book, kid. Had you pegged from the moment I laid eyes on you.
You're such a liar. What do you think you know about me?
Where do you want me to start? Never worked a day in your life, so you got no idea about the true value of money. That's why you can steal 20 grand from your old man without blinking an eye. That's why you can take it and that's why you can take it and use it and lose it just to get a little attention. You never used a gun in your life. Oh, sure, you imagined what it would be like. But you got no idea what it's like to pull the trigger, to take a life. I mean, most people don't. You got no idea what it takes to bleed a man out and watch his light go. That's why you toss a gun into a laundry cart like it means nothing. I don't know what set you off, but I do know that you wanted to put a scare into Papa. That's why you took his cash and his heater and ran like hell. Of course, you didn't know what to do with them after you stole them. And after you showed your belly and ran, you had nowhere to go. So you find a girl on the road with a hotel brochure, and you end up here. That's when you meet me. Just some down-on-his-luck salesman. Not too bright, not too dangerous. You plant the goods on me, then sit back and wait for Papa to love you again.
I didn't. I wasn't.
Enough! I did not come into this hellhole just to hear you bleat like a damn sheep. You are going to tell me everything, and you are going to do it now. Do not make me ask twice. He's very no-nonsense. Like, honestly, especially compared to, like most of the... No, that's not even true. I was gonna say most of the mystery games I've done are Uchikoshi games. That's not necessarily true. Every protagonist that I have played in the mystery games that I've played is kind of comical. Like, we look at Junpei, we look at Sigma, we look at all the characters from Zero Time Dilemma. You look at Sissel. I haven't played them on the channel, but you look at like Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney. They're very, well, yeah, they're very comical. They're very like, none of them would be like, I don't give a shit. Just tell me the answers, bucko. I have no empathy for you. Hyde is very different. he's a lot more real for someone in this position, I feel like. He's a lot different even than Ashley from the sister franchise to this. I like it. It's refreshing, almost. I hope the Another Code remake does well. They then remake this and make the game where they were supposed to cross over. What do I say? I mean, you're right. You live in the world. You lived in the world. Me? I mean, I'm just a kid. I'm nothing. Just a spoiled little rich kid. This I know. Keep going. It's true. Everything you said is true. I can't stand my papa. I can't forgive him for who he is and what he does. I did all this just to get under his skin. I didn't plan it. I just opened the safe and grabbed the stuff and ran. I didn't know what he'd done until I saw the newspaper. What, reported you? He knew it was me who took his precious money and his damn gun. He knew it was me and he still called the cops. You know what my parents are doing right now? Mom's crying on the sofa. And Papa, he's telling her how he's doing this for me, teaching me a lesson. He's kind of right. Like, you did this for attention. Who knows what you'll do for attention next? Like, yeah, you kind of need to learn that, hey, maybe theft on this level's not okay. You want to know what my papa's like, right? Let me tell you. Now, like, hopefully you never actually get to that level with your kids. But if it gets to this level, yeah, you know what? Like, what else are you gonna do? He's a defense lawyer, and not just any lawyer. The best. A genius. Hire Papa and he'll convince a jury that black is white and night is day. That's why people spend a fortune getting him to defend them. And if you can pay, it doesn't matter what you've done. Theft? Okay. Assault? Sure. Tax evasion? No problem. Murder? He's your man. He'll go to bat for anyone. Even organized crime. Hell, especially organized crime. Ah, he's a mob lawyer. Organized crime. Yeah, right now he's working for a group of lowlifes called Nail or Nile or something. It all ties together. What? Jeff's old man is working for Nile. Oh, kid. Yeah, that's who he is. That's my papa. Come of the earth. Where'd you learn all this? How he'd bring these men by the house from time to time. Unsociable types, you know. Papa said they had business they couldn't discuss at the office. I happened to overhear some of their conversations, and that's how I found out. These guys were part of Nile, I mean. That's it, huh? Papa's getting filthy rich off what these guys are paying him. So it's cool that I, boosted a small chunk of it, right? 20,000 is a small chunk, so I'm in the wrong business. So, what's the plan? Since I learned Papa called the cops, I've been thinking. He wants me to come crawling home with my tail between my legs. And hey, why not, right? That's what I've always done. But I've changed. I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to embarrass him. That's why I did all this and tried to get Dunning to call the police. I figured they'll get here, see through my story, and arrest me. Oh, okay. So he knows his, like, story and plan is shit. Okay. My being arrested will cause all kinds of trouble for Papa. And then the press will come and ask why I did it. And I'll tell them, you know what? This is actually a really good plan. I'll tell them what a crook Papa is. I'll tell them all the dirty stuff he's doing. What's so funny? You know something, kid? I've seen dumb before, but it's not often I mean stupid. Yeah, I mean, this will never get through. it'll get squashed way before that. But this is actually like a half-competent plan. What? You're trying to punch your old man's ticket to the morgue? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I was thinking of it a different way. If all of that comes out, he'll just get shot. I don't... Knock this crap off. I toss the cash, the gun, and the student ID on the floor. This is yours. Take it and go home. See your father. You think this is a good plan? Think you're smart? It is really good for what he wants, but he doesn't realize the consequences of that. What happens when you go to the press and talk about how your man's mobbed up? You think Niall's just gonna sit back and do nothing? Go ahead, shoot your mouth off. You and the old man can push up daisies together. But... shut up. You want your papa away from Niall? You want him to keep breathing? Here's what you do. Take your sorry ass home and never do anything like this again. But how? How am I? What am I supposed to do then? You want the old man to change? You change first. Stop depending on him for everything. Try standing on your own 2 feet. Mr. Hyde. Do that and your old man will come around. You'll be showing him how to live. That's stupid. That's utterly stupid, Kyle. He is a mob lawyer. What could Jeff possibly do that would give him a grand revelation to stop doing that when he's making a shit ton of money? Like, Jeff actively confronting him? Maybe? Jeff's plan for the outcome he wants is way better than that. Now, again, they'll probably just kill him instead, but still. Now get out of here. Think I've wrapped up Jeff and his burglary fiasco, but still can't believe Jeff's old man has ties to Niall. The coincidences are piling up faster than I can count. Yeah, the fact that Jeff is here with that connection is weird. It's not... I could very much accept Summer, right? Because there were outside influences that led to him being here. Jeff got here because Mila had the brochure. But I don't know, like, was she planted? She's connected to Bradley, obviously. Is Bradley setting all of this up? Is, like, Ed working for Bradley? How many times have I heard the name Niall since I've been here? I'd better take a breather and clear my head. I need to have all this sorted out before I go on. Who is Boss Battle? After I heard Summer's confession, I went back to my room. Then Rachel called and told me about the painting, Angel opening a door. Seems the thing was stolen from a New York art museum 3 years ago. We talked, and then I went to meet Rosa and ended up running into Jeff. Jeff asked me, did Dunning say anything? Right? Yeah. That was Rosa. Why did he say that? That's right. That's what the punk said. He was grinning from ear to ear, like he was glad he got robbed. I heard from Rosa that Mila was running a fever. I went to check up on her and used my notebook to chat with her. I learned that her father's name is Robert Evans. Martin Semler. That would be a coincidence of all things. That's right. Mila's father's name is Robert Evans. The bracelet she wears was a gift from him. I did my best Betsy Ross imitation and sewed up Melissa's ragdoll. That's when Melissa told me she'd seen Jeff coming out of my room. I knew Jeff was trouble, so I went back and gave the laundry room a quick search. What I found there was unexpected. It was a gun! A crowbar! A gun! That's right. I found it under a mountain of sheets in the laundry cart. Nice piece, too. Louis waltzed into the laundry room, so I told him about the pistol and the cash. We both figured Jeff was involved somehow and decided to roll him up. While Louis kept Jeff busy, I took a little stroll through his room. I patted down Jeff's jacket and found his ID. Well, yeah, the other two weren't even in his room, so it would have to be. And that's right. I found Jeff's student ID in the breast pocket of his coat. I saw the name on the card and realized that Jeff was using a fake name. I put together proof that Jeff was lying through his teeth. Then I stuck his feet to the coals and asked him why he was trying to stir up trouble. Jeff told me all about his idiotic plan and how he was ticked off at the old man. His father's name is Larry Damon, and he makes a living as a lawyer. That's right. Jeff's father is a lawyer. Knocked me for a loop when I heard he was a hired mouthpiece from Nile. Jeff's yarn was sad in a pitiful sort of way. Another father and son story gone wrong. It did convince me of one thing, though. People do stupid things. But when you ask them, they always got a reason. Tell me, Bradley, why'd you do it? For what price did you sell our trust? Your soul? Maybe that's all I want to know. Maybe that's why I'm here chasing ghosts and lies. The sun sets, and Hotel Dusk retreats into darkness. Like the shadows that creep across the floor, I'm moving towards an answer. Save the game! Save complete! Thank you. Chapter 6. I think that was the shortest chapter. 9 to 10. There's like 9, 10 chapters, right? Is this gonna go to like 5 a.m.? So we should go to the bar here, right? Yep, 9 o'clock bar's open. Hell, I cleared up that mess with Angel. Might as well celebrate with a drink. Let's go get the final thing, the final sticker, so we can use the vending machine. Phone again. The phone's ringing.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, gorgeous.
Well, you seem to be feeling better. Listen, Ed's back. I'll put him through.
Hi, it's Ed. What's a good word? Louis and me had a little chat about his pal Danny. I'm listening. Louis wasn't involved in the murder. And he didn't make off with the cash either. Yeah? So who iced him? Bradley. What? Seems Bradley was working for Nile under the name of Jay. Jay, that's a hell of a alias. Louis and Danny had a meet scheduled, but Bradley crashed the party. Well, I'll be damned. He blew Danny away, then took a painting the kid had swiped from Nile's hideout. Bradley also got the money Danny was using to close the deal. Nile's money. That was 3 years back, right before I met Bradley on the docks. At least that's Louis' story. For what it's worth, I think he's playing me straight. Makes sense. Keep talking. I told Louis I was still on the hunt for Bradley. He put 2 and 2 together and told me everything. Now he wants to help out. Keep saying we're partners. Ha! Revenge makes strange bedfellows. Yeah, there's more. When I checked in, I heard a guy with my name had stayed here. Happened about 6 months back. Anyway, I searched the room the guy stayed in and found a lighter. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's a letter I remember well, if you follow. You're telling me Bradley stayed at the hotel? That what you're thinking? Could be. Aha! You think you can pick me? You think you can pick up his trail? Worst things could happen. Tell me something, Hyde. Why are you still chasing this ghost? He's no ghost. You hate him, that it? Ed, Hell, I understand Bradley was your partner, your friend. One day he double crosses you and the world gets a little bit colder. So you trail him to the docks. So you trail him to the docks and give him the lead kiss. It's not. And when his mug don't turn up with all the other floaters in the Hudson, you go after him again. Even losing the badge can't stop you. Hate like that eats a man alive. He doesn't hate Ed. Never was. He just wants answers. I just need to know why he did what he did. Why he sold me out. Bradley had a reason. I know it. So you say. Ed. Yeah? I didn't expect much when he sent me to this hotel, when he sent me to this hole. But what I've found tonight with Louis and Bradley. You still think it's coincidence? Course it is! The hell else could it be? Yeah, maybe. Hey, I heard you've been putting Rachel through the paces. Having her run research on some dead art mob? What's the story? One of the guests keeps talking about a painting. Thing's called Angel Opening a Door. Supposed to be worth a fortune. Rachel says it was pinched from an art museum 3 years ago. Well, let me guess. You think it's the painting Bradley nicked? Just a hunch. A hunch, huh? Been a long time since I heard you say that. You little to no reunion get the cop instincts flowing again. It's not like that. You're just what? I know this sounds nuts, but I don't care. There's something about this place, Ed. I know it. Something here is going to lead me to Bradley. Huh. You really believe that? Yeah, I do. Okay, Hyde, I'll give you one last night to follow this. But if nothing shakes loose tonight, it's time to hang it up. Oh, maybe... No, tonight, yeah, okay. So we're gonna be staying all night. I ain't gonna watch this ruin your damn life. I don't have much of a life to ruin, Ed. Alright, enough of this crap. Let's talk business. Remember those items I asked you to find? Well, I may need you to hand them over to the client directly. Sure, I got them already. I'll ring you up later. Bradley. To the bar! The client, could be here, it could be Helen, but more likely it's probably a new person? Hello, J10, how are you doing on this day? I'm going to go get my final sticker now. I hope no one talks to me. Damn it, someone's talking to me. Hi, Louie. Go away. I'll be back for you in a minute. Ugh. So this is the bar. Yo, hi, get in here. Welcome to the 7 Stars, my man. I prefer my barkeep to be prettier, but I guess you'll do. Oh, now you want to go and hurt me like that? Or now why would you want to go and hurt me like that? Hey, no one else can look this good behind the counter. I hope your 10 bars is better than you deliver packages. Oh, let me tell you a secret, my man. This here's the best place in the whole hotel. Most every job old man Dunham makes me do is a total drag. Makes me want to take a long lunch and just keep on walking, you dig? Except this one, brother, I could stand back here all day. So what do you think? Beauty of a bar, ain't she? Not bad. Oh, damn straight. So come on, Hyde, take a load off for once. What's your poison? Bourbon. Make it a double. Oh, coming at ya. I take a seat at the end of the bar. My man, you got no idea what Louis has in store for you. Oh, this, my brother, this is an 8-year bourbon from the grasslands of Kentucky. And it's on me. Louis sets my drink on the counter and leaves me in peace. Good man. I swirl the deep amber around the glass and listen to the music of the ice. Smell of good earth with hints of charcoal dancing around the edges. The first sip is a slow burn. I sit for a moment, letting the fire spread through me. Hi, you okay? Oh, my brother, my brother! Oh, been forever since I seen a cat make a drink look that good. Been a long time since I had an 8-year. Thanks, Louis. Oh, hey, you're the cat what made my day. Feel like the best barman in LA now. Say hi, I don't mean to interrupt your quiet time or nothing. But we got us a jukebox in the corner there if you want some drinking tunes. Oh, and see those matches on the shelf over there? My work, man. Matches by Louis DeNono. Check 'em out when you got a sec. It's a trip. Ain't no way you made matches. Oh, and there's something else I got to clue you in on. Spill it. It's about the cat that was here 6 months ago. The one with your name. Yeah, so the day he stayed here, me and Rosa were both out. That's a coincidence and a half. So what's the story? You had a vacation? Dunning gave you a day off? For real, man. Rosa too. Day where me and Rosa both catch a break are pretty rare. I don't think Mama Sass was even supposed to get that day off. But I guess Dunning got his wires crossed because she was out of here too. So yeah, me and Rosa both missed out on seeing that cat's face. Total drag. Oh, if that guy was really young Amigo Bradley, then he's got some kind of luck. Or, you know, he did it on purpose. If I'd been there, would have killed him on the spot with how he'd done for Danny. And no one's been in 217 since that day, right? That's right. Tell me about the jukebox. I don't actually care, but tell me about it. You have a jukebox, and it works. I know, trip, right? Ain't the newest model or nothing, but it gives the old boss some class. What's the song run me? Can't charge for music, man. Things free as can be.
I've got some bad news for you, Louis. Music is one of the most charged for things in the world, actually.
You see a song you like, just give it a spin. Talk about the matches. What do you mean DeNono original? So, tell me about these matches of yours. Dig it, man. Okay, the label. Label's a custom DeNono original. Before I came, place didn't even have matches. So only Dunning saw him? So, Dunning's the only one who saw the mystery man? Oh, you got it. Hey, why don't I show the boss a photo of Bradley? I'm sure the old coot could tell if he was the mystery guest or not, yeah? Works for me. Dig it, man. I'll just show him the photo like it's no big and see what he says. Leave it to me, my man. Plan will go down smooth as that bourbon. Thanks, Louis. Oh, you know, I don't get this hard. Say the guy what stayed here really was Bradley. I mean, why's he come here? What's he thinking? Guy must have had some reason for coming here, yeah? I don't know, Louis. I can't figure that out. Now, another drink, my man? Yeah, hit me again. Helen? We do have a scheduled date with her here, I believe. Someone's here. It is Helen. Oh, hey, welcome to the 7 Stars. Oh, ma'am. Just take a seat any way you want. The old gal from upstairs. Oh, what you having?
What a nice young man. I'll have a gimlet if you please. And mind you, a real gimlet is half gin and half lime juice, and nothing else.
Okay, goodbye. Where's my sticker? Oh, the game's chugging a little bit. There it is. There's a sticker on the jukebox. Plus 34. I've been waiting for this for so long. Can I do this math without having to look it up? That's 51? Right? 40, 11, 51. Okay. Alright, Helen, I'll be back. I gotta go do whatever the vending machine is. Bam, 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 bam. I feel like I can save here, because we haven't done anything that would cause something to happen. A vending machine. The bachelor's best friend. Need coins, huh? I have coins. Coins! There's a coin slot on the front of the machine. Yeah? How many does it need? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. I was hitting the, like, return slot. It's a stupid rabbit doll. Something fell out of the vending machine. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Got a Pinky Rabbit doll. Pinky Rabbit, huh? Better than a poke in the eye, I guess. Vending machine, the bachelor's best friend. What else? Can I see anything else in here? Coins. Ah, I have 3 more uses. The top was glowing also. Chocolate. 11, 12. These are my options. I can't look at anything else. Okay. Was it 13? I want a candy cane. I don't know what the point of that's gonna be, but candy. I got some candy. I don't know. Maybe we'll need this. This will do me if I need some sugar later on. Or maybe we'll give it to Melissa. Okay. Back to the bar. Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Okay, that was the way. Alright, Helen. What's going on?
And a good evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Are you down here all by yourself?
Yeah. I drink alone. Less hassle that way.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. But tell me, what are you drinking this evening?
I'm a man of habit. First one's always a bourbon. Then I let the others take care of themselves.
My stars, spending a Friday evening chatting with a fine bourbon-drinking gentleman. I can't even remember the last time I did something like this. Goodness, it takes me back. It truly does.
So, you have a family?
No, I'm all alone.
Oh. Well, okay.
And you, Mr. Hyde?
Same story. No family, no ties. I'll tell you something, though. This is the first time I ever spent the last Friday of the year in a hotel bar. And the first one I ever spent with a nice gimlet-drinking lady like yourself.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, you certainly are a charmer.
Now that I think about it, you said something when I first saw you. You wanted to stay in the room that grants wishes, right?
That is correct. As a wish of mine that simply must come true, no matter what. That's why I came to this hotel, you see.
Come on, that's just Dunning flapping his gums. You really believe that fairy tale?
And is it such a shame if I do believe it, Mr. Hyde? Perhaps the fairy tale nature of the story makes me more inclined to believe,
How long have you been alone? You always been alone?
Oh, no. Not always. There was a time when I had someone in my life. A lot can happen when you live as long as I have.
What's your wish? What's this wish of yours?
Now, Mr. Hyde, that's my secret. All people have at least one genuine wish in their heart, don't you think? But you never really hear about such things because they're so personal. Not the kind of thing you just give away to anyone, don't you agree?
So, you had family once. Not everything you hoped it would be.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. It's just... well, it's all in the past, you see. Nothing interesting to speak of.
You don't want to talk about it? I'll mind my own business. And my drink. Just thought hearing about you in the heyday might be kicking the pants.
Thought to keep you waiting. Oh, we got a gimlet for the beautiful young woman. What a rascal you are. Oh, and bartender, I'd like to order this man a bourbon. Coming right up. Louis heads back down the bar. Now, Mr. Hyde, how would you like to play a little game with me? Just to pass the time until your bourbon comes.
I'm not much for games.
Oh, but you'll like this one. It's more of a trick, really. Now, just give me one moment to set this up. Alright, I think that should do. Now, as you can see, I have 6 coins in front of me. You must arrange them so there are 4 in a row, both vertically and horizontally. Oh, but here's the fun part. You can only move 1 coin. Do you think you can beat my little game, Mr. Hyde?
Okay, I'll bite. But if I win, you have to tell me about your past. Deal?
Agreed.
4 in a row, you can only move 1. My thought is this one. Because they'd still technically be in a row. Hmm. Oh, wait, no, this is actually super clever. Because I wouldn't necessarily call them in a row, but 1234 1234. There.
Oh, you solved it. Wonderful. Perhaps it was too easy for you.
No, that was really clever. That actually made me think for a minute.
Very well then. As promised, I'll tell you a little bit about my past.
I'm listening.
The truth is, this is not my first stay at this hotel.
Apparently it's like no one's first stay here. Wait a minute. When were you stayed here before? I don't know that these might lead to the same thing. Unless she was here 6 months ago, this doesn't really matter. But I guess actually, it might though. When were you here? This asks essentially the same question as the other one too. When did this happen?
I first stayed here 20 years ago. Then I returned 10 years later.
10 years ago was when it could be any time in the year, but 10 years ago was when the event happened that gave the hotel a bad reputation. Wait, you've been coming here once a decade for 30 years?
That's correct. Back then, the stories about room 215 didn't even exist. It all happened so long ago. At that time, I was working in Las Vegas.
So, I don't know that I care that you lived in Vegas. What did you do? Is probably more interesting. So what'd you do? Professional gambler? I guess they both are about Vegas.
Oh, no. Nothing so glamorous, I'm afraid. I was a magician.
How is that not glamorous?
Yes, before I lost this eye, I used to entertain huge crowds of people.
You're a magician?
Yes, just like the great Linny and Lynette.
Ah, my man, do I have something special for you? This, brother, is the best bourbon in the house, aged 12 years.
Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I must be off. Thank you for engaging this old lady in such spirited conversation, Mr. Hyde. Please enjoy the rest of your drink. Bartender, would you please help me up to my room?
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Yo, Hyde, looks like I gotta run Grandma Patch back to her room. Can you keep an eye on the place till I get back? Sure. Helen and Louie leave the bar together. We dancing. It's unfortunately you can't see me actually dancing along with it. What's up here? There's some black and white posters. Okay. There's some pop art on display. There's some matches here. What's this? The No Original. Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 squares. The hard part is to do so by taking away 4 of the matches. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there'll be 3. Yep. That was actually really easy. That should do it. Who's there?
Oh, it's you. Well, if it isn't Mr. Hyde.
Oh, you.
Are you the only one here?
Yeah, bartender had to step out, but he's coming back.
Yes, I should have expected that in this place. So, are you heading for bed, Mr. Hyde? I would hate to interrupt your leaving.
Nope. Barkeep asked me to keep watch the place. Barkeep asked me to watch the place until he gets back, which will probably take a while.
Oh, I see. I can't imagine why I'm asking you this, but would you like to have a drink together?
No thanks. Sorry, maybe later.
Oh, really? Okay, I get it.
Yeah, what?
You're not used to sharing a drink with a young, attractive woman such as myself.
Think what you want. I still ain't drinking with you. Is the other match thing also a puzzle? There are some matches laid out here. What's this? It is! Can you solve this puzzle? The goal is to create 3 triangles. The hard part is to do so by taking away 6 of the matches. Is it just gonna be like the middle again? 3 triangles, right? So if I take away this and that, there'll be 4. But if it's the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Wait. No. Okay, it's not the same thing. Hold on, let me actually look at it again. I think my thought is correct in that I need a big one in the middle, but... So if I do that, that'll become a big one. Oh, yeah, okay. So take away these 3, and then get rid of this triangle completely. 3! I'm sure there were multiple ways to do that. Well, that wasn't too tough. Who's there? Oop. Oh, hello. And a fine evening to you, Mr. Hyde. Don't you have a book to plagiarize or something? And so this is where you have sought refuge from the weight of this cruel world. I thought you might be in your room, but have found it empty. You've been looking for me? Why? Our last discussion ended on somewhat awkward terms. I hope to start anew. No thanks, Shakespeare. I got no interest in anything else you have to say. Your words wound me, sir. I'd hoped to find you in a more charitable mood. Perhaps you do not appreciate the gravity of my earlier confession. The truth remains that I revealed a secret which I had guarded for 10 years. And to a traveling salesman that I had not met hours before. You are a curious fellow, sir, and I find myself in awe of your gruff nature. And so I thought we could engage in a further bit of light conversation.
Mr. Hyde?
Yeah?
I'm finding that drinking alone is just as sad and pathetic as I thought it would be. I'll be leaving now. Do enjoy the remainder of your thrilling evening.
She did something. Iris leaves the bar. I say! What? Who was that woman? It's a dame staying in 216. Name's Iris. Iris? Oh no, that's not right. Hold it. I imagine what's not right either probably lead to the same thing here? What's not right? Oh, it's nothing really. I just have the feeling I'd seen that young woman before. I assume she's famous to some degree. She didn't want the paparazzo. I just remembered a small nugget that may be of interest to you. Go on. You recall asking me about Asta's home, yes? Well, during our chat, I failed to mention something about the image on my bookmark. 3 years ago, you see, that particular painting was on display and somebody nicked it. Oh, you knew already? Yeah. But how could you possibly know this? Not 2 hours ago, you did not even know the name of Asta's home. How did you manage to find out about the theft so quickly? I did a little research. Research, you say? And how did you manage this? I am playing 20 questions with you, pal. See you around. No, wait, please, Mr. Hyde. Just one moment, please. It is as I suspected. You, sir, are no ordinary salesman. Yes, it's clear as day now. It all makes sense.
Alright, first, how do you know about Iris? Where'd you meet her?
I think perhaps it was... Oh, no, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde. I fear my memory has failed me. But if I manage to lift the fog of my mind, I shall notify you post-haste.
What all makes sense? You figure something out?
Just a bit of deductive reasoning is all. I am, after all, a mystery novelist first and foremost, even though my novels are terrible. I couldn't help but attempt to grasp your true nature.
Thieving mystery novelist.
You claim to know nothing of Oscar's own or his work, and yet you seem quite well informed on this matter. How is that? You are also employed as a salesman, but lack even the most basic of people skills. So, what can we deduce from this?
Maybe I can use my fist to your face, but that would shut you up.
But enough wordplay. It is time, as they say, to lay out my cards on the table. You, sir, are one of the trail of Osta's own stolen on the trail of Osta's own stolen masterpiece. Yes, work such as angel opening a door must be insured for a pricey sum. I surmise that you are in the ploy of this insurance company. You've been hired to trace down the package and return it to the rightful owners. The salesman act is nothing more than a mink stole on the cheap lady of the night. Now that, sir, is a deduction. Feel the power of my reasoning and wit.
You done making stuff up?
What? Are you telling me this is not your purpose here?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, but I had deduced. I was so certain of it.
Well, I'm certain that you're an idiot, and only one of us is right. And you couldn't deduce your way out of a wet sack. That's why your books sell like fried crap at a county fair.
I see. I suppose I should thank you for such honest advice. But know this, the more you resist, the more determined I am to learn about you. Make no mistake about it, Mr. Hyde. I shall discover your true identity.
Summer leaves the bar. Had about enough of that guy. Water bit. Oh, Louis back. Yo, Hyde, thanks for watching the place. Hey, we'll swing by while I was out. Two birds showed, but they both left. Oh man, wish they'd stuck around till I got back. You're better off this way, trust me. Oh, that's cold, Hyde. I thought you were supposed to be working with people now. Oh, can't never let a customer leave angry, dig? Louis, you're making my head hurt. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't mean to bring you down. Wasn't you. I think I'm done here. Okay, cool. Well, boss open till midnight, so swing back if you ever get bored, yeah? We still gotta have that drink together. Alright, bye, Louis. Yeah, I guess we're just going back to our room. Why am I so slow in here? Oh, hi, Rosa. Are you going to tell me what I need to do?
Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening.
You're still cleaning?
Oh, yes, clean. That's all poor Rosa does. You know, besides making the dinner and running all the other stuff around. The hotel's about to fall apart, you know.
I really shouldn't have used this voice.
Sometimes I think I'm the only one that keeps it going. Besides, the key to good housekeeping is sticking with it. Can't let dirt win.
Guess not.
Now, where were you, huh? Did you stop by the bar?
Yeah.
Oh, and how was it?
Not bad.
Oh, that's good to hear. Didn't decide to let Louis manage the bar all by his lonesome. That boy, when it comes to cleaning, he just wants to loaf, but he loves that bar. Seems so. Oh well, that's Lewis for you. I wish he would put the same effort into helping me, but will he? Land sakes, no. How long has that bar been here? Oh, quite a while now. I heard it was open to celebrate the hotel's 10th anniversary. Me, I think it's too small, but folks seem to be taken with it anyway. It's always full, and the folks there always leave me a terrible mess.
When was the anniversary?
So, when was the 10th anniversary? Well, let's see. The hotel was built 20 years ago. That was 1959, so 1969, if my math is right, and I just know it is.
10 years ago.
Wait a second.
That incident with the missing kid happened about 10 years ago.
And so was Helen's last stay here.
I heard about a strange incident that went down 10 years ago. You know anything about that?
Oh.
Tell me about the story. So, the story's true?
So you heard, did you? I can just guess who told you.
Little bird.
I just bet. Well, I'm a terrible liar, so I guess I can't pretend to not know.
So it's true?
Yes, Mr. Hyde, it's true. Every word.
That's interesting.
Oh, Rosa fooled you, but good. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde.
What?
Oh, you should have seen your face. Whoa, no, I'm afraid it's just a rumor. But when I started here, I thought it was true too, and for a fact.
Rosa, you made a joke. Did it hurt?
Oh, hush now. Anyway, when I first asked Dunning if it were true, he flat out laughed at me. And here I was hoping to get a peek at a ghost. What silliness.
That's one word for it.
Dunning says that this kind of thing happens all the time. What with hotels changing owners and closing down and so forth. Well, rumors get started and folks talk about ghosts and murders, and there you go. Oh, look at me chatting away like I have all the time in the world. So much cleaning still to do, and look at the time. Busy, busy, busy.
I'll get out of your hair.
Oh, but Mr. Hyde, maybe you want to hear more about this hotel's history? Well, if I were you, I'd ask Dunning himself. Yes, I would. I'm sure the old coot is around somewhere.
I'll do that.
Oh, you will? Good. And I'll get back to my cleaning.
Wonder where he is. He's not out here. Not in here. At the front desk? Probably not. Oh, I guess I could knock on the office door. He could be over there, but he'd get mad at me if I go in there. Beam, 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 beam. Is he upstairs? No. Is he in the restaurant, maybe? The kitchen. Ah, so he is. Huh? Wait, that looks like... Oh, stunning. Hey there.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Hyde. What do you need? Tell me about the hotel's history. Its history? Now why in Sam hell you will want to go asking about that nonsense? I'm a curious guy. Look, I was just down in the bar and someone told me a little bit about it. Said the bar was built for the hotel's 10th anniversary. That true? So you heard, did you?
Has the name changed? I don't think is relevant, but when was it built? We just got told that, so I guess has the name changed? Or are we talking about the whole hotel? How has the name changed? So, okay, we are talking about the hotel as a whole. Has it always been called Hotel Dusk?
Yup. Been the same since day one. Apparently, the fellow who built the place gave it that handle. Went up on the roof after they'd finished building and took a look at the sunset. Fellow was so impressed, he named the joint Hotel Dusk. Leastwise, that's what I heard. Yep, I thought about renaming the place when I started running it. But when I heard how much it cost to change the damn sign, I about near fainted.
When did you take over? How long have you been running the place?
About 5 years now. I'd been thinking about starting up a business when I saw this hotel for sale. The place was going for a song, so I bid. Talk about a sucker. Should've just buried my cash in a damn hole. I thought a hotel would be a perfect way to make some quick scratch. Of course, after opening it, I had nothing but break my back every damn day. Can't tell you how many times I thought about hightailing it back to my old job. But I tightened my belt and just kept her running. Thanks to good people like yourself, of course.
What did you do before? What did you do before you ran this place?
What, you mean my job? Ain't no business of yours.
Okay, just curious. How'd you get this place, actually, is more.
Tell me something, Dunning. How does a guy like you get into hotel management? Oh, it ain't nothing special. I was just your average paper pusher, you know?
You saved up enough money to buy a hotel by working in an office?
Yep, pretty much.
And I got the answer I wanted anyway. So what's the hotel run you these days?
Oh, I ain't telling you that. It's a secret.
Come on, you can tell me.
I said no, you don't. You don't start asking about other people's cash flow, ain't right?
What are you looking at? So, what were you staring at when I came in?
Pictures.
Pictures?
Oh, take a look up above the piano. See them frames? Got lots of old shots of the place in there. They're all pictures of guests in the restaurant. Most of them are from before my time here.
That old, huh?
A real comedian, ain't you, Hot? Of course, they're all up and gone now. Shucks, even a hard ass like me can get a bit weepy thinking about the past. Oh, that's enough of hearing me jaw. How get back to work?
I won't stop you.
By the way, Mr. Angel 213 called me up a few minutes ago. Told me the whole mess of his is taken care of. Found his missing stuff in his own room. That's where I told him it was.
Maybe I could quit this gig and go tell fortunes.
Oh, don't I know it? Last thing I needed was the fuzz sniffing around my joint.
Dunning heads out of the restaurant. Alright, well, there's only one way to go. I guess back to our room? Oh, hello. Rosa?
Mr. Hyde! Mr. Hyde!
What now? Yeah, okay, it is Rosa.
You're still here.
Is that a problem?
No, just the opposite. It's perfect, just perfect.
Rosa, slow down a second. What's perfect? Or what do you want? Yeah, what do you want? What do you want, Rosa?
Oh, good. I knew you'd agree if I asked nice. Yes, I didn't agree to anything yet. Not talking to Summer again. Just listen, it's about the restaurant. See, sometimes when I get soda wine, they like to keep the labels. Why? Well, when that happens, we always deliver it to their room later. But I'm as busy as can be, and Luis has to run that damn bar of his. And so neither of us can spare the time to do it. And then when I saw you, I thought... You thought I'd do it. Oh, aren't you sharp? Yes, that's my thought, exactly. I do this, and you're just gonna give me a dustpan. Hush, I will not. And I'll give you a free breakfast to make up. I would do this for a free breakfast. Keep talking. We've got fresh blueberry muffins and my very own Spanish omelets. Sounds good. So you'll do it? Oh, say you will, Mr. Hyde. Fine. Who wants the damn label? Language! And the label goes to Mr. Parker up in room 212. The old woman. Of Mrs. Parker. It's quite a touching story, actually. Yes, it is. You see, Mrs. Parker ordered wine 10 years ago when she came with a friend. Tonight, the poor woman ordered that very same bottle of wine. I didn't want to snoop, but I watched her drink it, and she looked so sad. Well, when she finishes, she started talking about this and that, and she told me how she wanted to take the label home with her.
Who did Helen come here with? Who was Helen here with 10 years ago?
I'm sure I have no idea. I told you all I know, Mr. Hyde. Why are you so nosy?
That's my way.
If Rose had to guess, I'd say it was her son.
Okay, so she had family. I was gonna point out that they were using the married Mids.
Her son.
Hold on, I'm having a fuck look, so I'm kind of hungry. But I'm muting, so you guys don't have to hear me too. Sometimes you get the munchies midstream. It happens. Normally I can wait till something's voiced, but nothing's voiced in this game.
I can't say for sure, but I'm sure it's true.
You don't say.
I just know it. I saw how she talked to him back then.
I know she's just like me. Wait. But she said the last time she was here was 10 years ago. Did I read that wrong? I saw how she talked to him back then. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't add up. She's just like you? Hold on. That was Helen Parker, just like you.
Her son, silly. He lives far away, just like my boy.
You sure about that?
Of course, well, kind of. Stop confusing me. Listen, I may not know the first thing about her personal life, but I know I'm right. I'd stick my mop on it.
It's not a very, high bet. Wait, you have a son?
I do, Mr. Hyde. Is that a surprise to you? My boy lives in Manhattan.
Uh-oh. Hope his name's not Danny. What's your son like? What do you like? Your son, I mean. And what's he doing in New York?
He works on Wall Street.
No kidding. Rose is a wonder maiden, stockbroker's son.
Oh, you picked him true, Mr. Hyde. He went to a good university and found himself a nice place to work. Yes, he did.
I bet you're proud of him.
Yes, I guess it seems like that from your point of view. You're not proud of him? It's not that, Mr. Hyde. It's just, you don't understand me one bit. Well, you're a pretty complex person. Do you know what he said to me? Do you? He told me to quit my job. Can you imagine? If your son's rich, you should quit your job. Come to Manhattan, he says. We'll live together, he says. This is a good son. Sounds like a nice offer to me. Oh, and what about it strikes you as nice? I do good, honest work here. I support myself with my own two hands. Yeah, but like you could, if you still want to work, you could go work out in New York. And you could live with your son. He wants you there. Most parents would be lucky to have that. I'm not so old that I need my son to take care of me. And I'm sure not changing my life just because he says so. He didn't say he wants you in his life. Not me, not Rosa. This is a familiar tune. Sounds just like my mother. Well, thank you in advance, Mr. Hyde. So, where's this wine bottle? Well, let's see. 2 of them are in the kitchen, and 1 of them is in the restaurant. Sounds like the old lady has a serious drinking problem. Don't tease, Mr. Hyde. We had 3 guests order wine tonight. Miss Barker only had 1. Mr. Summer himself drank the 2nd bottle. And the 3rd was the young woman in 216. Iris, I think her name is. Anyway, I was so busy when I was clearing off the tables and cooking and so forth. And, well, I just lost track of which bottle belonged to her. The omelet better be worth it. Oh, it is. Don't you worry. Anyway, could you please find her bottle? When you do, just peel the label off and deliver it to her room, okay? Good. I have laundry to do, so I can't talk anymore. Busy, 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 you know. And thank you again, Mr. Hyde. Rosa hurries off. She said 2 were in the restaurant, right? Or did she say 2 were in the kitchen? Oh. Well, there's 1. There's a wine bottle on the table. A bottle of rosé. Yeah, pick it up. Okay, or don't pick it up. Fine. A little sign on the table. It says reserved. One day the investigate thing will show up. There we go. There's a bottle of wine on the counter. The bottle of white wine. Okay, so we got a rosé and we got a white. And then we have to find the 3rd one. I don't know enough about wines to really know how many types there are. But she said there were 3. The placement of this, I think this was cooking wine. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Bottle of red. What's... Okay, I thought rosé was another term for red. Can you tell I do not partake in the alcohol? Well, Rose is not here. I guess let's go ask who had what. Oh. Wrong direction.
Remember to keep hydrated, folks. Not you. No one seems to be in. Maybe this door is soundproof. All right. No, 219's on the other side. There's Thumber's room, though, right? Who is it? Kyle Hyde. Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde? I got something to ask you. What wine did you drink? You had wine with dinner, right? But of course, food without wine is like a body without a soul to fill its... What kind? Well, it was white. Yes, crisp Chardonnay with hints of apple. Oh, okay, no, we're only getting it for Helen, but we have to figure out which one was hers. Don't care. Oh, I see. Well, I thought we were giving each of them the label. I guess we are finished here. Well, yes, well, good evening, sir. Someone closes his door. We could just ask Helen, but Helen seems to not exist. Yes, who's there? It's me, Kyle Hyde. Mr. Hyde, I figured you'd be drunk in a ditch by now. You and me both, sister. What wine did you drink? I'll make it quick. You drank wine with dinner, right? Why did you want to see if there was any left? I don't suppose you remember what kind. Rosé, and it was quite nice. Why on earth are you asking me this? Just checking. Don't mind me. So you came up to my room to ask me? So that's it? Nothing more? Well, good night then. Iris turns and closes the door behind her. Alright, time to go get that red. Walking around, the rosé was the one in the restaurant. I believe the red was the one over here. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Red wine. I bet this is the bottle Helen ordered. Looks like there's still a bit of wine in the bottom of the bottle. I don't need the whole bottle, just the label. Okay, so take the label. Did I get the label? Oh, hello? Is the wine bottle next to the microwave? Yeah? Do I need to like... I didn't pick up a bottle, did I? No. There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Oh, okay. Do I need something in my room?
What was the other item in the box? Because I know we don't have anything that would help in the suitcase, but I don't remember what the third item in our box was. The cardboard box on the bed. Products headset. Yes, I know. This should get the. Okay. I take the adhesive remover. Sure. Hey, is this a thing, by the way? Like, I'm not a wine person to any capacity. Like I said, I don't drink at all. Is like, give me the label a thing? And if it is, I don't know why doesn't Rosa like have adhesive remover? It strikes me odd. Her Valley till we meet again. Would this not, like, make the label? Like, why do you want this? This looks like shit. Okay. Alright, it stopped me without doing the song. I was concerned. There we go. I take the wine label. Wonder what kind of memories this wine holds for the old gal. Guess it's time she and I had ourselves another chat. Hello, I'm here with your label. Are you in your room this time? You are.
Oh, Mr. Hyde. What brings you here?
Rosa had her hands full. She asked me to bring you this wine label.
Oh, you came all this way just for me. Please come in.
I hope you're not evil. You're a nice lady.
I'm sorry that you had to run all over the hotel for my sake.
Don't worry about it. I got nothing better to do.
Oh, gosh, I'm sure you're a very busy man. But now that you're here, please feel free to sit for a spell. My room is your room.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah?
Oh, yes, dear. Don't you get excited when friends come to pay you a visit? Everyone likes to have visitors. And you're not just any visitor. I found our conversations quite peculiar, Mr. Hyde, but in a very good way. You make me feel like I did 10 years ago.
What happened back then? Yeah? What happened 10 years ago?
Oh, nothing. I'm just reminiscing. Please forgive this old woman her fancy.
The old gal is hiding something. Time to drag it out of her.
That's kind of weird. But, Mr. Hyde, I thought you brought a wine label for me.
Here you go. Here's your label.
Oh, thank you. This is simply wonderful. It will make for such a nice memory.
Mind if I ask you something? Why is the dramatic grilling music playing?
And what would that be?
Rosa said you shared that wine with someone a few years ago. Who was it?
Does it really matter?
Actually, no. I mean, this would be too mean to say to her. Come on, I'm just curious. It isn't the end of the world, but it's been bugging me for a while.
Oh?
You told me you must have been here before. So when did you share a bottle of wine with someone?
Mr. Hyde, you are persistent. If you must know, that date took place 10 years ago.
The guy you met 10 years ago. What happened to him? He looks pretty shaken up. Let me guess.
I bet he's dead!
You don't know, do you? You don't know where he is, do you?
I'm sure he's fine, it's just... we just haven't been in contact since that day. It was Bradley!
Who was this person? Let's talk about the person you met 10 years ago.
You hate him!
You care about him. The person is pretty special to you, right?
Oh, yes. That person meant the world to me. But then I betrayed him.
Betrayal, you say? Why don't you contact him? I wouldn't think it would be hard to contact this mystery person. But I bet I know why you haven't. You miss him too much. He forgot all about you might be true, actually. But I don't know. He says that she hasn't contacted him. This wouldn't prevent her from contacting him. This is stupid, but might. You think about him a lot, don't you?
Oh, yes. Each and every day. I want so badly to see him again, but alas, I cannot. I can't bear the thought of causing the boy more grief.
How did you betray him? Why did you betray him?
Because I'm selfish. Because I was thinking only of myself, of what I thought I wanted. I left him behind, Mr. Hyde. I abandoned him.
Maybe it is about her son. Who is this mystery person? I think I know who you're talking about.
But how?
Because Rosa's perceptive, actually. Your son, isn't it? Let's see if Rosa knows her hunches. Also, her earlier being like, I don't have a family, cued into this.
Yes, that was the man I met 10 years ago. My only son.
What's his name?
Bradley.
Alan. Okay. Was this when Alan and Summer met? Your son's name is Alan? Son's name is Alan.
Yes, that's correct. Alan Parker.
Nice name.
We met here for dinner 10 years ago, and then we went our separate ways.
Any chance you gave him a fountain pen?
Why, yes I did. But how on earth could you possibly know that?
You gave him that pen, huh? Wait right here.
What? Does this have to do with Alan's pen?
Yeah. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
All right.
Time to go beat up Summer. Who is it? Cal Hyde. Again. Do you have some new business with me, sir? Yeah, your fountain pen. I need it. My pen? But you gave it to me not 2 hours ago. Why do you now decide? Just give me the damn pen. All right. Thank you for pen. I take the fountain pen back from Summer. This should do it. At the risk of having your response delivered to the bridge of my nose. Don't ask. Very well. Summer gives me the wary eye and shuts the door. I feel like we should tell him what's going on here.
Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Won't you come inside?
Here, pen for you. Ever seen this before?
Where did you get this? It's my son.
It's your son's pen, huh? So, this is your son's pen, huh?
That's correct. I gave it to him 10 years ago when we were finally reunited.
You had to be reunited? You were on the outs for a while, huh?
It was because I left him behind. I abandoned him, Mr. Hyde. I walked out on his life. Mr. Hyde. You must tell me. How did that pen come to be in your possession?
I found it in the restaurant. Not technically a lie. A guest dropped it.
A guest dropped? So my son... That means Alan is in this hotel.
No, he's not.
But then, who dropped the pen if not him?
A friend of his. Well, he's not much of a friend, actually.
But why? How? Oh, this is all too much.
Alan was missing. Guy with the pen is looking for him.
My boy is missing! Please, Mr. Hyde, tell me that is not true.
As I understand it, Alan wrote a book and this chump stole it from him. Sounds like your boy was shook up about it and vanished soon after.
That can't be.
Wish I had better news for you, but there it is.
My son had always dreamed of being a writer. On that night 10 years ago, he told me that he'd almost achieved his dream. It was hard work, but I knew he would never give up. It was a dream, after all. Oh, to think that it has been taken from him. It breaks my heart, it truly does.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Tell me about this theft, Mr. Hyde.
Why?
So that I might kill him. I want to find the man who stole his work and make him pay.
Look, you're a tough broad, and I like that, but it's too late. The guy who plagiarized your son's novel already fessed up. He's searching for your son so we can clear things up and make amends. I think the real question is whether or not your son will forgive him.
I have faith that he will forgive this man. That's why I have to kill him first. I know my boy, Mr. Hyde. Alan will surely forgive him.
You seem pretty sure.
That's just the way he is. His heart is large and he has forgiven greater trespasses before this. After all, he forgave his own mother for turning her back on him.
He's finally gonna spill it.
Mr. Hyde, may I implore you for a favor? Would you lend your ear to a sad and shameful story? Years ago, you see, there lived an absolute fool of a woman. In her youth, she became enraptured with show business and magic. But soon she married and her husband convinced her to settle down. She agreed, but her secret heart yearned for a return to the lights and the glory. In time, the pull of the stage became too great, and she abandoned her family. At first, her return to the world of magic filled her life with color. She had chosen the path of the entertainer once more. It became her everything. The fact that this is connected to Summer but is paralleling Melissa's. It became her everything. The woman lived for the moment, and applause swept over her like a wave. But to her dismay, the more acclaim she received, the emptier she began to feel. Suddenly being known as the greatest magician of all time mattered not. All she could think of was meeting the son she left behind so long ago. What a fool she was!
So the woman sets up a meeting with her son.
No, not at first. The first encounter was a simple twist of fate. The woman had been called to perform at the grand opening of a new hotel, and by the strangest of chances her son was invited to the same party. When she saw him, she was filled with fear and certain he would be enraged. But instead he took her by the hand and forgave her. That day they made a promise to each other. A promise to meet in 10 years at the same hotel. And 10 years later they did that very thing.
So we have a missing kid. He wouldn't have been a kid at the time. We have a missing kid who went missing at this, at the hotel here, which may or may not be true. And now Alan is missing?
The coincidences pile up.
The boy told her of his own dream, of how he longed to become a writer. And the woman presented her son with a small fountain pen to help him on his way. It was the first and last gift she ever gave him, or so I hear. They made no more promises, arranged no more meetings. The year after meeting her son at the hotel, the woman quietly retired, and this time she walked away from the stage for good.
So where'd she go next?
That is the end of my story, Mr. Hyde. Where she went and how she spent her days after that, no one knows.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you what I heard.
Oh.
The woman's son told his thieving pal how much the hotel meant to him. Said it was his most special place in the world. A place filled with memories that he treasured more than anything. At least, that's what I heard.
Oh, Mr. Hyde.
I think you should have this pen. Maybe you can give it back to its owner someday.
I don't have the words.
Anyway, sorry to take up all your time. I'll see you around. Chapter was also kind of fast, because we did the grilling, so I assume we're done. Every chapter is ended with the interrogation. Alan's Helen's son. Didn't see that one coming. Summer's gonna do backflips when he hears this. I'll probably have to tell him. Okay, Hyde. Time to think. Take a second and get your thoughts together. It's time for the multiple choice boss battle! Just before 9, I made my way down to the bar for a couple of belts. Louis was working the bar and doing a damn fine job of it. The next person to stumble into the bar was... Helen was first. That's right. This question's also going to probably be about Helen, so... The old lady from 212, Helen Parker, was the next person to enter the bar. Me and Helen shot the breeze while she slipped a gimlet. The drink loosened her up, and she told me how she'd stayed here before. After a couple of drinks, I decided to split the bar. I picked Rosa and Dunning's brains to learn more about the hotel's history. I didn't get much, but what they did spill was pretty interesting. For one, the bar was built for the hotel's 10-year anniversary, which means the hotel was built 20 years ago. Also, I got Dunning to talk about when he took over. It was 5 years ago. That's right, 5 years ago. Put down cash on the barrelhead and took over that same day. Next, Rosa came by and made me deliver a wine label to Helen. After ransacking the whole place for the bottle, I finally got the label. What kind of wine was she drinking again? She was drinking the red. That's right. Helen had a bottle of red. Went for the same stuff she had 10 years ago. When I dropped off the label, Helen was all smiles and started chatting me up. We got to talking about who she came here with 10 years ago. Her companion's name was
Helen.
That's right, it was her son, Alan. I found out the pen Summer dropped is the same one Helen gave her son. I told Helen and she spilled her entire life story. I ain't much for sob stories, but I listened as patiently as I could. You asked her about it! Helen told me that she left her son to become a magician! That's right, a magician. Still can't wrap my head around that one. He left her family to pursue the dream, and it's tortured her ever since. Maybe she sleeps better tonight. Night has fallen over the city, and the hotel. I know the dark. It's a cover that lets bad people's sides run wild. Envy, doubt, grief. They all come out at night. Bradley. What do you think of at night, when the darkness comes? I've got until dawn to find out.
Chapter complete.
Alright, I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, and then we will continue. I'm also going to use the restroom. And yeah, we will keep going. I will be right back. All right, I am back. I got some bread. I had some of it, and I will have more probably while we're playing at some point. Let us continue onward. And the clock strikes 10. I don't have any goals anymore. Like, besides, well, Louis wants us to have a drink with him. But, like, we had the meeting with, Mila at 8, and we had the meetings in the bar at 9. There's nothing like that anymore. So our only goal is to learn about Bradley. Bill joined Louis in the bar for another belt. Back to the bar we go. I agree with the opinion of Ichiban Kasuga that there's something about just like plain ass bread. It tastes pretty damn good sometimes. Bread. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Have a seat, Hyde. Bar's empty. Oh yeah, I got the entire place to ourselves. Take a load off, my man. You want a drink? Scotch feels more right, but a martini's like James Bond style. Why you think I'm here? Give me a martini. Make it dry. Shake it, not stirred. Coming right up. Yo, looking kinda grim, man. Something got your shorts in a bundle? Something like that. I'll lay it on me, brother Louis. The bartender's all ears. More like all mouth. What is it with folks wanting to yap it up tonight? Oh, that's what's up. Folks been laying all their problems on you. That about covers it. Cold-hearted advice columnist to lowlifes and crooks the world over. You're a regular comedian, Denono. Why the hell people want to drop their problems on a guy like me? Oh, you don't get nothing. It's because people always want to talk to a guy like you. Hey. Well, a guy like me? What do you mean, a guy like me? Guy who looks like he don't give a damn. Guy who ain't gonna preach a judge. A guy who looks like he's taken a few punches and knows what it's like to hurt. Look, man, I know. I think I know how they feel. Check this out. We're in the middle of the holiday season, right? The last Friday night of the year. They look around and realize they're all alone in the sad old wreck of a hotel. Got some thinking, you dig? About their lives, what they've done, what they're going. You know what happens next? All their secrets and words and stuff kind of boil over. Then they go looking for somebody to talk to. Know what I'm saying? Hey, Louis, you're the one that sounds like an advice columnist. Maybe, but I'm right, yeah. Look at you, man. You got secrets and crap hidden in your heart, right? I might. Maybe. See, trust old Denono on this one. You're a good guy even if you don't know it. I take a seat at the end of the bar. There you go. Louis places a glass on the counter. I can't even tell if there's anything in that. It does not look any different. Take a drink of my martini. For a minute, the world stops as I sit and stare into the glass. The taste of gin and vermouth lingers on my lips. The only kiss I've known in years. Yeah, but like Rachel's right there. And then I hear Bradley's voice in my head. Hey, buddy, when this case wraps up, we need to have a chat. There's something I need to talk to you about. Can you make the time? Yo, Hyde! Yo, Hyde!
huh? How's a martini? You know, someone once called it the elixir of quietude. Smart man, too. I gotta hand it to you, Louis. It's the best martini I've ever had. You even got the perfect amount of lemon in it. Oh, nice, huh? I can tell what you like, my man. Looks like it. I told you about this, right? This is the one job I take seriously. Good gig, huh? I'm gonna tell you something, but don't go laughing. I know it's stupid, but I always wanted a place like this of my own. That's so. I ain't saying it all started because I met you. But you know when I started thinking about it? It was after you laid that story on me in the cop shop back in Manhattan. What story did I tell you? What story is that? Oh man, don't tell me you forgot. Well, the third time you busted me, though we was in one of the crappy little interview rooms. Oh, come on, I can still hear you. You dream of being a thief as a kid, Louis. This your dream job? I'm sure there's nothing else you wanted, right? Fireman, doctor, superhero. I was staring at the ceiling and thinking you was gonna play a good cop that day. Give me the you can turn your life around song speech, yeah? Then you got real quiet and the serious look came in your eyes, remember? Oh, it's when you did it, man. You made up that story to save me from myself. Hold on. I don't remember this. Clearly he doesn't. I don't remember making up a story. Oh, here's the last hint. If you still don't remember, I give up. It was about your pops. I told you about my father? Man, Hyde, how much have you been drinking? Wait. I said something about my father. I see a light bulb. It's getting brighter. There it is. Yeah, man told me about your pops was some kind of genius safecracker. Oh, that story. I remember the whole thing. When you was 10, your pops decided to go straight. Decides to take on one last box job and then gets bumped off. I gotta tell you, Heidi, even when I knew you was pulling my leg, I almost cried. He told me your pops didn't want to be a thief, said he wanted to be an artist. Then you leaned in close and talked so quiet I could barely hear. Don't make the mistake he did. Don't live a lie. Total trip, man. Then he told me that unless I was looking to do hard time, I better find what I wanted. Find it, grab it, and never let it go. Amen to that, my man. Now, when I first started working here, I couldn't sleep. Just laid on that crap-ass bed, done and gave me and stared at the ceiling. And then one night, that story just pops in my head, yeah? And it hits me. Even though I'm just a street punk, I got something. Seems pretty small to most normal folks, but it's mine, and I got it. You believed my story? Thought it was a lie, huh? Huh? No way, it's true? I feel like it is true. It's the truth, Louis. Every word. Whoa, wait, you're yanking my chain, ain't you? Not this time. It was true? Oh, damn, what a trip. So what do you say? Another round? I gotta distract off of this. This is too heavy for me. Why not? What do I want next? I'll take your time, man. Yo, Hyde, I got something else to tell you. Foreign drinks ain't the only thing that's got my attention these days, you know? Let me guess. It's a dame. No, that's a given, brother, but no, that ain't what I'm talking about. Check this out. What? Right here, my man. I really don't get it. What, your, like, shitty mustache and beard? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm talking about bowling. Oh, you know, balls, pins, those little hand dryer things. I thought I was the only guy around here who liked bowling. Oh, get out of here. You roll hard? No way. You want to see? Want to throw a strike, pins beg for mercy. Oh, yeah, right. What else you selling? Oh, what do you say, officer? Think you can keep up with my hook? When and where? Oh, wanna try and beat me? Be here at 11. Here? What are you talking about? There's no way we can bowl in here. Oh, no joke. Bowling tonight, 11 o'clock sharp. Who come to interrupt our bowling conversation? Huh? Someone's here. Oh. Hi, Summer. A customer. Summer again. Crap. How you doing? Good evening, gentlemen. Take a seat right here. What can I get you? I believe I'll have a gin and tonic, my good man. Got a minute? Yes, of course. I had something I wanted to talk to you about. What a coincidence. You see, I was hoping to run into you. I would like my pen back. There's something I had hoped to discuss with you as well. But I believe my news can wait until later. If you are so inclined, Mr. Hyde, please begin. Talk about Alan. I don't care about plagiarism. Well, it's about your buddy Alan. Alan, did you say? You sure you got no idea where he's at? Quite sure. No clues or leads or anything like that, huh? No, nothing of the sort. But it's not like you went out of your way to look for the guy. And what, may I ask, do you mean by that? Common sense. It's better for you if he's out of the picture. Mr. Hyde, I will be checking out of this hotel on the morrow. I will then proceed to the offices of a local newspaper and tell them my story. I believe they will enjoy the tale of the famous author and his fall from grace. You see, I plan to use the media to search for Alan. Didn't see that one coming. Listen, Summer. I stumbled on your secret by accident. I didn't have plans to tell anyone about it. You didn't have plans. Yeah, but, well, I was talking to someone and it slipped. I see. Well, then it is fortunate that I am planning on telling my tale to the public. Tell him it was Alan's mom? If I may ask, to whom did I tell him the truth? The old lady in room 212. Name's Helen Parker. Helen Parker? She's the one who had the pen engraved for Alan. Mr. Hyde. I gave the pen back to her. Here you go. A 1 gin and tonic. Oh, looks like you're having yourselves a good time over here. Oh, no, nothing. Yeah, well, I'll just go over here then. Louis leaves. He cannot be far enough away to be out of earshot. What do you want to talk about? You said there was something you wanted to talk about. What is it? Quite right. I was so surprised by your admission, I completely forgot my own topic. Actually, it's about the woman we met earlier in this very establishment. Oh, about Iris. Who? Iris? Yes, that's her. I must say, she bears a striking resemblance to the actress Cicely Lee. That's the person we had the magazine of. If you felt the sense of deja vu upon meeting Iris, you now know why. There's quite a striking photo of her doppelganger on this month's issue of The Boom. Who is Cicely Lee? What kind of actress is Cicely Lee? Oh my good man, are you truly unfamiliar with her? I don't get out much. Oh, she is an up-and-coming thespian who garnered quite a bit of a recent popularity. She got a start on one of those tawdry daytime soap operas. Her performance received wild praise from critics and fans alike. I believe she is scheduled to make her debut on the silver screen next year. Few people know that she was a model before she took up the craft of acting. She's not as young as the other new starlets, but she has a certain something. That's quite the intro, Summer. You steal her biography? Please, Mr. Hyde, I'm merely reciting the information I've heard. And I do not appreciate your attempts at jocularity at my expense. The question, sir, is why would Cecily Lee be staying in the hotel on her own? It does arouse one's curiosity, does it not? Alright, enough chatter. I gotta blow. Truly. Well, I shall remain a while longer and savor the preferred spirits. Okay, goodbye. I'll see you later, Louie. God, I move slowly in here. Oh, hey, kid. What can I do you for? Hey, Squirt.
Hi, mister.
What are you doing here?
Dad's gone.
What, again? Are you looking for him?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's not in the bar.
The bar?
It's a place for adults. It's called the Seven Stars Bar. It's through that door at the end of the hall. See the sign with the big star on it?
Star? Oh, I remember. I saw that before. It was all pretty and stuff. It was kind of like the star on top of a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I suppose.
Did you get any Christmas presents this year?
I'm not a present guy.
I look like the kind of guy who gets presents.
No, but that's sad.
Don't worry about it. Adults don't need presents. How about you? You get anything? Yeah, I guess that figures. Wow, her dad does suck, actually. But at least you got time. But at least you got to decorate the tree, right? Wow, her dad sucks.
My dad's a jerk.
Can't argue with that. Dad's a jerk, huh? Like, no, really.
Don't even let her, like, decorate the tree?
So, why is he a jerk?
We didn't have anything for Christmas. No presents, no cookies, not even a stupid tree.
That's so.
I mean, his wife did leave him. He's probably sad about it, but, like, make your kid happy.
Hey, kid. Don't worry about your old man. He'll be back soon. He's just boinking that girl Iris up on the roof. But I got something I think you'd like.
Something I'd like.
Oh! What if I didn't have this?
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's Pinky Rabbit. Take it.
Yay! I got Mr. Rabbit.
Now go back to your room and take a nap or something.
What do you mean take a nap? It's 10 o'clock.
Melissa heads out the door. Huh? Well, just when I was thinking of what to do. Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening. You still cleaning? Oh, yes, everyone else gets to take a break, but not Rosa. Oh, no. But this is it. Once I'm done here, I'm finished for the day. Melissa coming through here? Melissa? Yes, she just went up to the second floor. Why? Why are you asking? Looks like the kid actually went back to her room. Oh, but the poor thing looked as sad as can be. Did something happen? What happened?
Her dad's a jerk. I mean, it probably is she misses her mom. But I don't know, her dad's a jerk.
Yeah, she's looking for her old man. You haven't seen Woodward, have you? Oh, why no. Why no, I have not. He left her alone here. No wonder she's upset. I suppose. Mr. Woodward is not getting passing marks in parenting from me. No, he is not.
No, he sure isn't.
A child shouldn't be made to look for a parent at this time of night. I know that young girls can be a handful, but it's bedtime. A father must watch over his children, Mr. Hyde. Surely you agree. Yeah. This is the kind of thing that drove his wife away. I'd bet my mop on it. Ouch.
Oh, wait, you knew?
You knew about Melissa's mom taking your powder? Taking a powder? Honestly, Mr. Hyde, no one talks like that. That's movie talk. But no, I didn't know about it. It doesn't surprise me, though. Expected it, huh? For a fact, Rosa can see that sort of thing in her sleep. I know because I'm a maid, Mr. Hyde. I go everywhere and hear everything. People don't watch me, but I'm watching them. Rosa knows, Mr. Hyde. Rosa knows all. Give me 10 seconds with someone and I can tell you that person's problem.
You know people's problems.
You can tell people's problems by watching them for a few minutes? Yes, I can. Why, are you doubting me? Do you want proof? Fine, let me tell you what's troubling you, Mr. Hyde. That's not necessary. Surely you have troubles.
Maybe one or two.
A few. Don't I know it? Alright, let's see what you got. Gaze into your crystal mop or whatever you use. Don't make fun. Now, let me see. You're troubled by a lack of money. Huh? I'm right, aren't I?
No, for the love of...
Alright, I've got to get going. Oh, wait, Mr. Hyde. Wait just 1 second, please. There's something that's been bothering me.
Dude.
It's about Melissa. See, she asked me if the hotel had a Christmas tree. Well, I told her that we did, but Christmas is already come and gone, you see. I explained how Dunning always takes down the decorations on the 26th. And well, she just looked so sad. It broke my heart, it did.
Yeah, that's sad, alright.
Do you have any idea why she would be asking about a tree?
Because she didn't get one, because her dad's a jerk. It's because she didn't have one at home. No presents either.
Oh, how sad, that poor thing. What an awful father that Kevin Woodward is. Well, it's no wonder she wanted to see a tree.
Yeah.
What a shame. The tree and decorations are in the storage room on the first floor. What a shame.
See you around. There is obvious, like, attempt at guilt trip here. Can I, like, go get them, maybe? Can I, like, go get the tree? I'll do anything to make this little shit happy. Storage. I don't know that I started off hating her. She was definitely a little shit, but like, no, I'm gonna make Melissa happy. She deserves it. Her dad's a jerk. Christmas tree. Give me that tree. Tree must be behind these boxes somewhere. Can't believe I'm actually looking for a Christmas tree. I'm going soft. Ah, random battle. Wow, I wonder where it could be. Hoo-wee! That's the tree box. Who's there? Oh! Hey, Squirt. What are you doing here?
Rosa came to my room and told me to get down here. She said I could see a Christmas tree if I went to the storage room. She said you'd be here too. She's got your number pretty good, actually. And she told me I could decorate the tree. So can I? Huh?
Rosa saw right through me. This hotel's turning me into a real sap.
Hey, mister. Let's decorate the tree together. Come on, huh?
Sure, kid. Why not?
Wait, miss. Merry Christmas, y'all! Actually, this is kind of... I'm kind of glad. Ooh. I'm kind of glad I waited until now to play it. I guess it would have been fine in this time of year and no matter what. Why do my things not stay? Like, do I have to... Aha! Red on hook. Okay, I have to match the colors. I'm surprised I didn't break that ball when I dropped it. There should be no candy canes left. These candy canes should have been eaten. What, do you heathens not eat your Christmas tree candy canes? Oh. Heathens, a lot of you. Honestly. I love candy canes. They're very good. They're very good civilization. I did not see this until I put that one on here. I was like, where is the last yellow? That didn't go on there, but okay. Wait, no, we don't put the... I don't put the star on. Melissa put star on. Christmas tree.
Yay, it's Christmas tree for me!
Sure is.
Uh-huh.
Well, Squirt, it's 3 days late, but here you go.
Merry Christmas, Melissa.
Merry Christmas, kid.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde.
Precious baby. Uh-oh, Dunning's here to chew me out. Oh, no, Rosa sent Mila in here, too.
Oh, did you come to see my tree? It's pretty, isn't it? It's the best tree ever. Yay, tree! Mr. Hyde and me decorated it together.
What are you doing here? Who else is gonna waltz in here?
Oh, that'd be me, except I'll waltz mambo maybe, but...
Louie. What do you want?
Easy, man, no need to go junk your dog on me. Rosa told me what you was up to. I said you was gonna have a Christmas shindig, right? Or said you was. When I heard Melissa and Mila were gonna be here, I knew I had to swing by. Can't have a party without Louie, brother, am I right? Ah, whoa!
So, Mila, did Rosa tell you to come here too? Figures.
Come on, let's have ourselves a good time. Time to party like it's 1990.
Do whatever you want. Just stop trying to make me have fun.
I like having everyone here. It's really... it's fun.
Good times, huh?
Uh-huh. It's,
Getting sleepy?
Hey!
Ugh, not like a light.
She tuckered herself out.
Hey, Louie.
Yeah?
Melissa fell asleep. Take her back to her room.
Huh? Me? Why do I gotta do it? I wanna chat with Mila, man. You know, flash a bit of the no charm.
Louie, the kid's asleep. Take her back to her room before she catches a cold. You work here, remember?
Oh, like I could forget. Oh, yeah, alright, I'm going. Melissa, hey, come on, let's get you back to your room. Louie picks up Melissa and carries her out of the room. Hello.
How you feeling? Fever gone? Good. So, what do you want? No, yeah. What did you do for Christmas? What'd you spend it with?
I open my notebook and hand it to Mila. Mila writes something in my notebook, probably Papa. I have no one! I have no one. Creepy. By yourself, huh? Where was your father? Here you go. Hand me my notebook. Write down your trauma. Mila writes something. Let's see. I don't know. I don't like that music being there. Gives a very different impression of just something was written in your notebook. Where is Dad now? He does not know. He's gone. What? You don't know where he's at? What does your father do? What's his job? Can you tell me where he lives? Just write it down for me. He gave me all my notebook. Notebook. Santa Monica Galleria Mall. No. Gallery May? Gallery May? Gallery May? Oh. Santa Monica Gallery May. Gallery May in Santa Monica. Your father owns an art gallery? Is this finally Dunning here to chew us out? Oh, okay, it's Rosa. Oh, it's you. Oh, look at that! What a lovely tree! I bet Melissa was happy. Yeah, her and Louie both. Oh, that's nice. Something good came from you snooping after all. Come on, Mila, I think it's time to go. Good night, Mr. Hyde. I'll be taking Mila back to my room now. Oh, and you can go ahead and leave the tree up. It's just too nice to take down. Rosa leaves, taking Mila with her. I feel like the immediate day after Christmas is really fast to take a tree down. Papa, do-do, do-do, do-wah-wah. Papa, do-do, do-do, do-wah-wah. Papa. Hello, Rosa. Hello, Raiders. How are we all doing? I'm the ever-illustrious Celsius Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. I play the fun, cool stuff. I play a lot of mystery games, a bunch of horror games, and RPGs. It's a great variety of things. Today, we are playing Hotel Dusk, a game that, the wonderful Frederica Rica begged me to play. We're decent ways in it. We just missed, I think about you, Rosa, every time I play this because there is both a character named Rosa and another character I do a shitty southern accent for. I was in fact thinking of if you were still up, I was gonna raid you because of that. But how are you doing? How was Dungeons and Dragons? It's a big locker. What chaos did all of you get up to today? The big locker. Rope? No way, I'm not touching any rope that comes from a dirty hotel. There's a black light in the locker. I guess I'm taking this. I won't take the rope, but I'll take a black light. This might come in handy. Or I could use it to throw Iris a party? I don't know if this is a grave joke or a semen joke. It's probably one of those. There's nothing in the cardboard box. The big locker. Okay, I guess that's all that's in here. Out we go! Oh. Who's stopping it? Is it Dunning yelling at me for being on this side again? The door open. Is Dunning's room open? Uh-oh. Dunning, are you dead? No one's coming to the door. Maybe I should have called first. It looks smoky in here. Dunning's room. This must be Dunning's room. Why are we sneaking around Dunning's room? Door won't open. Okay. No one answers when I knock. It's a picture. That vaguely looks like Melissa, but I don't know if that's just the art style. There's a framed photo on the shelf. It's a picture of a young girl. Who could this be? I'm sure it's not the person that went missing. Ah. What in the hell are you doing in here? Isn't this the lobby? Don't get smart with me, pal. This is my own room. My mistake. Sorry to barge in. If you're sorry, then haul yourself out of here. Now, buddy, move it. I feel like that's not aggressive enough for what are you doing in my room, you freak. The picture of the young girl in Dunning's room. Who could it be? It could literally be anyone. Anyone in his life. Back to the lobby. Someone's in the lobby. Huh? Oh, hey, it's the shit dad. That's Melissa's old man. Oh. Oh. If this is that he's been running around trying to figure out the stickers, I will say that he's not that shit of a dad, actually. Got a minute? Oh, hey there. Looky here. Oh, never mind. He's drunk as shit. Oh, hey there. Looky here. It's Mr. Hyde. It's a lovely night, isn't it? I see you're in a good mood. That's not true. I'm just drunk as a skunk. Been to the bar, huh? I have, yes, sir. Your daughter was looking for you. You're a liar, Mr. Hyde, a liar. I'm a liar? That's right, my little girl. She hates me. Yeah, 'cause you're a jerk. He'd never be looking for me. That's why I know you're lying. She was looking for you. Go to your room and ask her if you can make it that far. Mind your business. What do you know? Nothing, that's what. Get out of my life. Leave me alone. Kevin turns and stumbles his way towards the front desk. Good. Get out of here. The hell's eating him? We should probably follow him. I can see him from here. We should definitely follow him. Hey, Woodward. He ignored me. Well, oh, there it is. God, I'm bad at controlling this game. Got a minute? I don't want company. Let me alone. Let me alone. Blah. Hey. You're really plowed, Doc. That doesn't feel right. I feel like that's not the answer here. You okay? What's wrong? There's nothing. I don't drink much and now I don't feel so good. Who are you drinking with? Who are you drinking with? I mean, we left the bar. Summer was there? What difference should that make? But I kind of expect it to be Iris, because they were hanging out on the roof before.
It's none of your business.
Have it your way.
Go on, company. Let me alone.
Okay. I guess let's go to the bar? Figure out from there? Okay, he's gonna tell me to. Wonder who Kevin was throwing them back with. Huh? It's Iris. Oh, thanks for coming in.
The drinks were delicious. I was pleasantly surprised.
Oh, good to hear. Thank. Anyway, hope you come back.
I will.
I'll see you later. Hey. Oh, damn it, stop sneaking around, Heidi. You're gonna give me a heart attack. If you weren't mooning over the dame, you'd have heard me come in.
Ah, Mr. Hyde, as tactful as ever, I see. If you'll excuse me.
Iris turns and totters out of the bar. Hello, Louie. Oh, I don't care about this. I want to talk. Looks like you were having a good time. Oh, don't get the wrong idea, brother. I was just making sure the lady enjoyed herself. Part of the job. Whatever you say, Louie. You might want to pick your tongue up off the floor, by the way. I'll give it a rest already. You want a drink? No. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Oh, you had enough tonight anyway. Knowing when to stop shows you appreciate a good drink. Can't abuse the stuff, right? Oh, forget that, and you'll end up like the dynamic duo I had in earlier. Slosh to the gills. Who's the girl? I don't think that's bad to ask, but I don't know that he's gonna have that information. I was drinking in here. It was the dynamic. It's gonna be Summer and shit dad. Oh well, the better half. Okay, no, it was Iris, but she seemed fine. Well, better half just left. Babe Iris was tossing back some Melissa's pops. Kevin and Iris were drinking together. Oh yeah, and more in a little. Got back from putting Melissa to bed, and here they are. Playing at the counter like a couple of regulars. Oh, looked like they was talking about something serious, too. Oh, then they both pounded back a row of drinks and got fried to the tonsils. Melissa's pops ain't that much of a drinker, though he might repaint the bar, yeah. Lucky for me, he got up and stumbled out of here. Iris stuck around and had a couple more. She wasn't as bad off as I thought. Hurts to say it, ma'am, but she wasn't here to chat me up. She was just killing time. Fuck it, let's ask. There's a framed photo of a little girl in Dunning's room. You know who it is? Picture a kid. Oh, no clue, man. Dunning ain't never invited me in for tea and cookies, you dig? Yeah, that's what I figured. So, what were they talking about? Oh, who knows, man? Weather, sports, whatever rich, fancy people chat about. You telling me you didn't overhear anything? Oh, well. I guess I did hear something. Melissa's pop said something about a gallery May in Santa Monica. Why is everyone here connected? What about the gallery? What do you say about the gallery? Oh, sorry, brother. All I heard was a name. Guy was slurring like a prize fighter, yeah. Gallery Main, Santa Monica. Does all this tie into where Melissa's father works? Ah, what's up, Hyde? You're thinking deep again. You could
say that.
Oh, well, come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. What is it?
I learned some things about Mila's old man.
Oh, you did? How? More snooping?
I asked Mila some questions and had her write the answers in my notebook.
Oh, damn. Why didn't I think of that?
Mila's old man is named Robert Evans. He owns Gallery May in Santa Monica.
Wow. There ain't two of them, no?
Doubt it.
Yo, Hyde, you thinking what I'm thinking?
It depresses me, but yeah, guess I am. Strange things from strange sources, huh? I better have a chat with your drunken friends.
Well, jerk of a dad doesn't want to talk to us, so I guess we'll go up to Iris.
Here we go. I think I'll start with Iris.
Mayhap jerk dad will progress once we talk to her. I don't know, like, there's kind of implications that Iris is Melissa's mom, but that doesn't make sense because Melissa would recognize her.
Who's 16?
Can I help you?
Something I wanted to ask you.
Fine.
You know anybody who runs a gallery down in Santa Monica?
That's a rather odd question, isn't it?
You were talking about a gallery at the bar. While you were drinking with Kevin Woodward. Remember? Guy from room 219?
I remember my actions quite well, thank you. I didn't black out or anything. And what business is this of yours?
Just curious.
Do you want me to believe that you've suddenly become a patron of the arts?
Yeah, that's me. I'm a big fan of apple paintings and armless statues.
If you must know, I merely mentioned a gallery where an associate of mine works. Mr. Woodward then told me with no prompting from me that he knew of it. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I need to speak with you about something. Believe it or not, I don't have anyone else to turn to for help.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh, just come in, will you?
Help? She's gonna want a bone? So where's the fire, Iris?
When I returned to my room, it felt odd. Then I saw it, and it is odd.
Hey. This is probably the better question. I want to go with odder than you. Odd? She means something besides yourself, right?
Pardon? Are you saying I'm odd? You're such a cad. Get out.
Oh.
You again? What now?
Sorry about earlier. I got a bit carried away. Talk to me. I promise to close my head and listen.
Very well.
I'm going to save in case I fuck up again and get kicked out for real.
Wait, 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 wait.
Get to the point, lady. Something happened?
Yes,
It picks up as if that never happened.
Yes, something happened. My suitcase has been moved. It's subtle, but it's definitely been moved. Someone has been in my room. Whoever it is must have waited until I was out, then broke in.
Well, my actions are accounted for. So it would have to be Helen, Summer, or Jeff. I feel like after our grilling, Jeff wouldn't go back to thievery immediately. Was anything stolen?
Yes.
You contact the front desk? I hear Dunning has experienced this kind of thing.
Not yet. I mean, I should, but there'll be so many questions, and I hate questions. Besides, no one ever tries to catch a thief unless lots of money is stolen.
So, they didn't take your money?
That's right.
But what did they take?
I can't say.
They took her underwear. But I can't help.
You would consider helping? You would consider helping me?
Depends on how cooperative you are.
I lost a small envelope.
Okay, not her underwear.
What about the gallery?
So, what's the name of the gallery, you know?
Gallery May.
Wait a second. What's the owner's name? You know the name of the owner?
No, why? Are you going to tell me that you own it?
No, I'm not. So, what's in the small envelope? A small letter?
I can't tell you. I was sworn to secrecy, Mr. Hyde. You must believe me. I made a promise to the person who gave it to me.
Who gave you the envelope? So, someone gave you the envelope, right? Anything else you can tell me? Was there anything written on it?
I can't say.
Then I can't help. Good luck, lady. I'm out of here.
Why must you be such a crass, insensitive lout? Fine, I'll tell you. Just give me a moment.
I'm impatient. Who gave it to you?
It was Grace.
Who the hell's Grace?
You'll find her name written on the back of the envelope.
I'm going to make an assumption that Grace is probably Woodward's ex-wife and Melissa's mom, and that is why the two of them seem to know each other. Probably Woodward came here to meet with Iris because she has information where her mom is. Who is Grace? You gonna tell me who Grace is?
She's a friend.
What kind of friend?
She's a friend, Mr. Hyde. What about that is so difficult for you to comprehend? You may live your life all alone under a rock somewhere, but I... Oh, why am I talking to you about this? It's none of your business.
None of my business. All right, lady, whatever you say. All right, I'm off. I'll drop in if I find anything.
Thank you. Helping me is more kindness than I expected.
Don't get used to it. I ain't doing this for you.
But then...
I'm just curious about what got stolen, that's all.
You don't say.
Oh, but I do. Got a hunch about your mystery envelope and whatever's inside it. I think it's gonna shine a light on some shadows I've been following around.
Mr. Hyde, what on earth are you talking about?
See ya. You can't ask her a bunch of weird questions, and then when she asks you one, not respond. The little envelope. Something that would fit inside a little envelope.
Oh, Kevin.
Well, why do we see him from behind so much? What are you doing here? Nothing. Yeah, why are you in front of Jeff's room? Goodbye. Kevin leaves. Wonder if he was hoping to see Iris. Either way, he's up to something. Guess it's time to put the good doctor to the coals. Do you go downstairs? Oh, yep, there he is. You got a minute? Go away! What are you doing here? Go away! I just want to be by myself. I got a question for you. Didn't you hear me? I'm not in any condition to speak right now. I saw you hanging around room 216. Were you looking for Iris? It's none of your business who I see. Easy, Doc. You two had business? Were you looking for Iris? Or did you toss a few back in the bar? And if I were? Is there a law against me drinking with Iris? What were you and Iris chatting about? You two been friends long? Why are you asking me these things? You've no right. It doesn't matter who my friends are, who I talk to. You don't have a right to hound me like this. I don't have to tell you anything. He's right. Don't be a mean drunk, Doc. Just talk to me. Enough! I'm out of patience. I'm tired of your questions. Tired of you. Close your head. I have reasons for asking. I ain't asking these questions for my health, alright? Then why are you asking them? Why are you? I'm looking for someone. Looking? You? I don't believe it. That's right. There's a young girl staying here who's looking for her father. Are you talking about Melissa? How dare you? That's a fair assumption, but no. No, different kid. So I need to ask you about Gallery May in Santa Monica. Seems the girl's father owns the joint. Really? You know the place, right? Gallery May? Yes. How? How? Well, my wife used to work there. We're done. We're done here. I'm going back to my room. Not yet, Doc. I've got more questions. Mr. Hyde, what do you want? Yes, I know Gallery May. My wife used to work there before she used to work there. Iris is we just met. We had drinks. That's why my head hurts. She mentioned the gallery. I was surprised. That's all. No mystery, no. There's no mystery here. I don't know the owner. Never met him. You playing straight with me? Yeah, enough! Please, Mr. Hyde, please! My head hurts and I'm tired, and I know nothing. Nothing, huh? You're hiding something. Spill it. How dare you? We're done talking. My problems are mine, got it? Mine! Not yours. Not yours. Not my business, huh? Look, you were kind to my daughter, and I think you maybe mean well, but that's not enough. But that's enough. I have limits. I'm not going to unfold my life to a stranger. Alright, point made. Let's step back a second. We've both been around the block, right? Got a few scars to show for it. I got no interest in digging in your private life. But there's something you know. And that something's the key I need to find what I'm looking for. What you're looking for? What's that? It's got nothing to do with you. But you answer my questions and I'll tell you what you want to know. Bam, bam, bam. Talk about Iris. Let's talk about Iris. I bet you're lovers! No, I believe you just met. Is it the first time you met? This is the first time you meet her? That's right. I never met her before tonight. But she said she knew Grace. Yeah, okay, Grace is his wife. Ex-wife. Talk about Gallery May. I got a hunch about Gallery May. I mean, he didn't say he worked there. You never worked there. So when did she start at the gallery? No, I didn't, but she was there 7 years ago. Long time. Wife was working at the gallery when we got married. Then Melissa was born and we took a few years off. It was important. She thought spending time together was important. But she missed the gallery. She She wanted to use her training. So when Melissa turned 2, Grace found work in an art museum. And things were still alright between the two of you. Yes, they were. Who is Grace? I was supposed to do this one first, for sure. Melissa's mother, my wife. Iris mentioned Gallery Main, the bar. It surprised me. But then she told me she knew Grace. I didn't know what to say. What else did she know? Does she know your wife left you? I don't know. Why didn't you ask her? Maybe she knows where your wife is now. No, I'm tired of talking to strangers about how my wife left me. I have some pride, but oh, am I kidding? It's all my fault. Yeah, it is. She left because of me. Yeah, she did. Talk about Grace. I bet I know what went wrong between you and the wife. It was you! It was you, right, Doc? Yes, it was. It was all my fault. Why did Grace leave? Because they were fighting all the time. Why'd she leave you? How was it your fault? How was it your fault? What'd you do? Well, you feeling low? My head, it's going to explode. I bet. Well, you better get to your room before you make Rose's life a living hell. You make it, 'cause I ain't carrying you. You're right, it's just like you said. I'm right. Hey, hold up. What is it? You're pathetic, you know that? I give you a load of crap about how you raise your kid, and you don't get it, and you don't get mad. No woman likes a coward, pal. I bet that's why your wife left you high and dry. No, she left, he's not fighting you because you're right. She left because he was never home and never talked to her and was mean when they were. Oh yeah? Oh yeah! I bet she'd been planning to dump you for a long time. Oh, he's goading him, okay. She left a message on the back of one of Melissa's puzzles, right? The one she gave her as a gift? She left a goodbye message on the back. She did what? You know, where's your head at, Doc? I never knew. That was the problem. I never knew anything. Dun dun bam bam. You want to hear my story, Mr. Hyde? I'll tell you everything. Tell you what, you want to talk? I'll stand here till I get bored. 2 years ago, I lost a patient in the operating room. I did what I could, but the family, they sued for malpracticing. They won, huh? Oh yes, they won. A court made me pay. It was so much money, and my insurance wouldn't. That's literally the point of malpractice insurance. What do you mean? I didn't have it. I couldn't get that much. It was just so much. I was drowning. I didn't know what to do. Grace, she kept working at the museum while I waited. When they gave me the verdict, I asked for a divorce. Oh. It was my mistake. I didn't want Grace to pay for my mistake. Okay. But Grace refused. She said no. She told me no. This won't beat us, she said. I won't lose my family, she said. She was going to. She told me she would raise the money. And she did. Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but she did it. She helped boost the paintings. How? She made me promise not to ask. Said it was a price we paid to stay together. Said we'd be together forever. She was wrong. Wrong. I loved her. From that day, I just loved her so damn much. Not before that. She was everything. But you know what? I didn't trust her. How crazy is that? I mean, the situation is clearly spish. But I mean, where did she get that money? It was a lot of money. And so I asked her and asked her and asked her. But she wouldn't tell me. So we fought. Oh, we fought about everything. Maybe it wasn't his fault, actually. Then one day she left you. Yes. I tried to find her. I've been everywhere and tried, and I don't know. So why'd you come here? Matches. I found a matchbook from this hotel. It was in her purse. Which means it had to have been from fairly recent, because there were no matches before Lewis got here. So I came here. I thought I could find a clue, or, a clue. Just one little clue. But I failed. I failed. I didn't find a damn thing. So you're right, Mr. Hyde. I don't know anything. I'm a loser. I'm pathetic. That's one word for it. I know. But I think you're going to pull out of this. You've got a chance. I do. Comes a day in every man's life when he realizes he's a fool. You got someone who needs you, no matter what a lousy drunk you are. You know what I'm saying, Doc? Yeah, pull yourself together for your daughter, at least. You can pull your ass out of the gutter for that person, right? Mr. Hyde, Melissa loves you more than anything. Your family. Hell, you're the only family she's got left. We're probably gonna find Grace, though. She's clearly connected to the art thefts. So that's what happened to Melissa's mom, huh? Wonder how Grace scored all that cash. Why did she come to Hotel Dusk? And how are Iris and Grace connected? Take a deep breath, Hyde. Get your ducks in a row here. Multiple choice boss battle, go! I went down to the Seven Stars bar at 10 to meet. I went down to Seven Stars bar at 10 to meet up with Louis. While I was enjoying some good scotch, Summer barged in. I told him that Helen was Helen's mother, then split before he talked more. After leaving the bar, I ran into Rosa, right? No, right, it was Melissa first. It was Rosa after that. That's right, because that was when we gave her the doll. Melissa was roaming the hallway outside the bar. She was looking for her old man, Kevin, but she didn't look happy. I told Melissa it was late and she should go back to her room. But something about how sad she looked stayed with me. After talking with Rosa, I decided to get the hotel Christmas tree out of storage. Figured a tree with all the trimmings might pick the kid's spirit up. The room where I found the tree was the storage room. That's right. I dug the tree out of a box in the storage room. Then I decorated it for Melissa. Hadn't done anything like that in years. Made me look like a sap, but it actually wasn't half bad time. Melissa came to the storage room to see the Christmas tree. She looked pretty happy to celebrate Christmas, even if it was 3 days late. A couple other people heard about the tree and came down to join us. First was Mila, and then Louie. That's right. Who else would crash a party but Louie? Guy's got a nose for bright lights and dames. The lights of the tree pushed back the shadows of the storage room for a bit. After Melissa fell asleep, Louie took her back to her room. Mila and I were left in the storage room, so I got out my notebook. That's when I learned that Mila's father owned his own business. The name of it was the Gallery May. That's right. Mila wrote the name down in my notebook. Mila's father owns an art gallery in Santa Monica. It's called Gallery May. Louis told me that Iris and Kevin were drinking together. He said they were talking about Gallery May. That's why I decided to ask the two of them some questions. But when I went to 216 to see Iris, I learned something else. A mystery man broke into Iris' room and nicked something from her. The thief made off with an envelope. That's right. Whoever it was took a small envelope. At least that's what Iris said. What was in the envelope? Just another question for the pile. The evening wasn't a total bust, though. Kevin tied one on, and I waved the fumes away long enough to grill him. He told me Melissa's mom, Grace, worked at a place called Gallery May. Also told me about some malpractice suit he lost a few years back. But I need to know how Grace raised the money to pay the thing off. As I listened to Kevin spill's guts, an idea started to swirl in my brain. There's a connection here. Yeah, probably... I don't know if Bradley is Mila's dad, but it might be that her dad was, when would he have disappeared, though? But yeah, it must be related to the art thefts in that way, and then, Grace was involved in the art thefts, and that was how they got the money. Bradley disappears with Oscar's own angel painting. Doc's missing wife works at an art gallery. Like my old man used to say, where there's stink, there's flies. You hear me coming, Bradley? Hotel Dusk's got the key to this whole mess, and I'm gonna find it tonight. Yeah, we're gonna find it! Next week. Yeah, I think probably next session we will finish up the game. I think there's 9 or 10 chapters, so we shouldn't have too hard of a time finishing it up. But yeah, this is where we will end for today. Tomorrow we will be back with more Izu Pokemon probably, and then Friday is gonna be the fun time of we're gonna be lethal companying with the lovely Izu Haru and Karos. Chama. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you guys are too. But I will see you all in the future. Bye-bye now.